And we're live, everyone. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday.
Hello.
Hope everybody
Huzzah.
has done well since last we journeyed into Faerun. Last time was quite eventful, between lighting mills on fire with cultists inside and epic duels with half dragons. It was a great time. It was a blast.
Also,
Um,
give a shout to Lee.
Yep. Shout out to Lee. Thank you for
Hey,
watching.
Lee!
Hi, Lee.
Now go away.
Hello, Lee.
Go away. Leave us alone.
Yes.
Go away.
We're trying to focus.
Yes, we've got a game going on. So rude.
So yeah, that was what happened last time. I don't think I need to give a recap for everybody. I don't think. I think we're good in that regard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. So, we are going to start off with everybody pretty much waking up. The very eventful day of defending Greenest has now sufficiently passed. As it's like gone by, now you all kind of it's like your first moment to sort of like take a breath. So you all wake up at different points or what have you, find yourself inside the keep. The ashes and not ashes, the fires throughout the town seem to have subsided. A lot of the ones that were just too big have run its course. A couple of townspeople during the night probably ran out to try and put out a couple of fires that were more manageable. And yeah. So now you all have woken up within the keep. You're kind of in the barracks area near some of the wounded guards that are still around, and that's where we're picking up.
So, wasn't a bad dream. We actually just did save a town.
Yeah, we did.
That's a
Who-
miracle.
A miracle indeed, and we lived. How are you feeling, Carl? You did just go toe-to-toe with a half-dragon.
Well, my head feels like a goblin's been banging on it like a drum all night long, but other than that, I feel great!
I mean, you did get an impressive scar out of it.
Yes, I think we're friends now!
What?
What?
Well, think about it. I gave him a scar. He gave me a scar.
Does that mean you're married?
Like matching tattoos!
Yes, they're in a relationship now.
I don't really
God's
think...
help.
That's what that means?
No, I don't think that's accurate. But if it makes you feel better about it, I suppose we could just go along with it.
Are you saying do it for the bit?
Do it for the bit.
I mean, weirder things happen.
He's just like singing to himself now.
I think that's the concussion talking.
Might be.
Quickly, somebody slap him across the face.
Gladly.
Do you actually smack him?
Yes.
Please do not. Oh, what was that for?
Well, I don't know.
Entirely unnecessary.
But I feel really good about it.
I don't think that heals. I know healer, but I don't think that improves concussion.
It doesn't.
It must require a backhand. Maybe you should try again. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it has sure improved my mood. Now, what's the plan, fellas?
Well, didn't you all want to interrogate the one dragon mask guy we found?
That's right.
Also, nobody's seen Leosin, have they? Still?
No.
Not I.
Well, that's a loose thread which can't worry about just yet.
One crisis at a time. So I suppose first order of it. Sorry.
I was just saying, do we have any ideas as to how we want to approach this little interrogation of ours?
Well, we should first inform Governor Nighthall. We can't exactly do an off-the-books interrogation, can we?
Well, we can discuss a strategy.
True.
I feel like we could, but we shouldn't.
Could what?
What?
An off-the-books interrogation.
Mm,
We could, but we shouldn't.
we could also, jump off the highest tower of the fortress, but we shouldn't.
I think the governor will want to be involved.
He might be better asking questions than we are.
Well, not true. I should mention, I am fairly certain I could read his thoughts while we interrogate him. Catch him on lie, if you will.
That's true. Also, can we... I want to ask you something, Thea.
Shoot.
Would you object if I casted a spell on you to test something regarding your sorcery?
I'm sure this is not the right time for this.
Well, just follow with me if there's any time. Might as well ask now.
Well, we can discuss it later. I imagine we have more important things to do. She looks to the others. With a kind of like, what the fuck?
You know that little monkey that like clangs the cymbals together, like the little puppet.
Yeah.
That's what's going on in Alcar's head right now.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
surprised.
Rena would kind of pick up on what Sim is putting down, being like, yes, darlings, I don't think this is the time for that. Perhaps we could, reconvene on this later. Like, just table it for now. When we have some time to sit down and ask some questions about your curiosities and mental state and whether or not this maybe would hurt. But for now...
Good thing.
We have a man to interrogate, and we're certainly not getting any younger, and some of those cultists are, in fact, getting away, which makes me very upset. So,
Is that when there's a thundercloud forming above your head?
She looks up, like, not even realizing it was there, but it's very much always there. Yes. Sure, yes, we'll go with that, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have questions about that, but that was for later, as you said.
Yes. Right. Well, okay. So questions. How about who hurt you so badly that you chose this life path? Why doesn't your daddy love you?
What the fuck?
Are you trying to just mentally hurt this man? I know you got some... Are you okay?
Well, yeah, we gotta take a little retribution before we kill him, right?
Yes, but emotional damage?
Yes.
That's
Maybe
the
try
best
to
kind.
ask some proper questions before we start going straight for the mental anguish.
All right. Are you more in favor of your right hand or your left hand? Because one of them is coming off after you don't answer my questions.
I think that we are onto something here.
No,
Now, just
Reyna.
No, just let me finish. I think there's some value in that man there being scared of Reyna. We should prop you up as the tough, and I can be the kind, understanding one.
Well, yes, but no, not the hand. You start at the fingertips and work your way up. But first you have to pull out the fingernails.
But if you're attached to both hands, I mean, they really are on your body.
Well, we don't have time to pull
I
out
need
fingernails.
everybody to roll me perception real quick.
Oh no.
Watch, the man doesn't even have fingernails.
No, you're not in the room with the guy you're gonna be interrogating yet. This is for something else.
Oh boy, I have a feeling I know what's going on.
God.
Lara? There you go.
Okay, So, Quill and Raina, you two are gonna notice this, right? So you all are talking about like torture techniques, taking out fingernails, maybe disposing like fingers themselves and such like that. You two notice there is a very, very young boy standing there with this petrified face, and he's holding a tray with several flagons of drinks on them.
Oops.
And his mouth is slightly wide, slightly open, just like the Patrick meme from SpongeBob.
I think we just traumatized a child.
Raina would look at him. Oh, you poor thing. We're talking about a book, darling. A book. Very, very, very descriptive book.
It sounds like a very violent book.
It is, of course. It's for adults only. You know,
Exactly.
perhaps.
We have a book club.
Yes, this is a book club.
Phil pulled out a book. A random book from your bag.
See this
And
book.
He's just
that
staring
book
at
right
you all.
there.
Okay.
No.
Well, Governor Nighthill wanted me to bring you all some libations for when you woke up, and he sets the tray to the side.
Thank you, darling. You're so thoughtful.
You won't be hurting my fingies at any time soon, would you?
Of course, darling. Again, it's a work of fiction, a book, darling.
Okay. I'm just gonna go find me mum then.
Yes.
You all enjoy your time talking about your book. Ta-ta.
I know.
Bye.
Ta-ta!
And he just kind of waddles away.
Oh my God. I hate children.
Is he still there within earshot?
I don't think so.
I was asking.
No,
He
you just
ran.
No, I'm just imagining from further away. I can still hear you.
Aw.
No, I'm just kidding. He cannot. He cannot.
Rip.
Now look at me. It might be a good idea if we, I don't know, elected a few of us to lead the interrogation. It won't do
Well-
any good if we're all chiming in with questions.
Well, who here, first off, we should ask who here is the most persuasive. I think we can all agree that Rihanna here is the most terrifying.
Well, thank you.
We can leverage that.
Yes,
We
but
should
we also need,
definitely leverage.
but we should also have somebody who's a little more, not intimidating, but persuasive.
Well, if I'm to be reading this man's thoughts, it might be better if I lead in with a couple of questions to start. How to get a feel for the waters, if you will.
hmm And then, I don't know, Raina could come in, start her whole terrifying the crap out of this man, and then, you could come in, be all reassuring and gentle.
Actually, I could give you one better. What if we used Raina to dole out some punishment in case I catch this man in a lie or trying to be evasive? What's a few missing fingers, anyway?
Of course. That's easy.
We're gonna have to give her something sharper than a warhammer.
No, darling, I don't need a warhammer. Give me something blunt.
That a warhammer is blunt.
No. Like a butter knife.
I have two small
Oh.
knives. I have two small knives on me.
My God, she's a monster.
I mean, I can't believe I'm saying this. I have ink. If that you think you can be creative with that.
No ink.
Hey.
I just need a knife and some electricity. I don't know if you know, but metal is a conductor, and the heat from some lightning makes for a perfect sear. So that melting of flesh with the sawing of a very dull knife, he'll be singing like a canary, darlings.
Random bystander. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's a book club, darling. Don't worry.
Oh, well, that's okay. I'm gonna go and do benign things.
This is gonna be like a rolling joke. Anytime we're saying something fucked up, it's a book club.
It's just gonna be one of those things where like anybody you don't want to be hearing that intimidating thing is like book club, book club, book
Yeah.
club, book club, subscription. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Um, but yeah, no. So you guys are formulating this torture idea of sorts.
In case we catch him lying, and maybe we still torture him anyway to loosen his lips.
Okay then.
Why torture your first your
It's
first
gonna be
response?
one of those things where it's like, wait, aren't you gonna ask me whatever it is you want to know? Who the hell starts torturing somebody without asking them what they want?
Oh, that's what we gotta do.
It's like that one. It's like that one text post, like guy spitting out blood. I'll never tell anything. Torture. I haven't even touched you yet.
I mean, we're not gonna
It's
we're not gonna open with torture.
it's like
Oh
the
man.
the one guy from Deadpool, the one with the glasses and the long hair, when it's like, you're never gonna get it out of me ever. He just looks at him sternly. He's on West Highway on 275. It just like doesn't. He just buckles immediately. Okay, so all right. So everybody, is there any other planning you want to do before approaching the governor about interrogating this dragon cultist?
Okay. Any specific questions we should establish we need to get answers for? One, more about this cult, perhaps.
Well, I imagine the most important question is where the hell they're going next. And then we can build up to their involvement with the Red Wizards, perhaps, and
Mhm.
whatever else are their motivations. But we
Like
should
what-
definitely start with where they're going.
Yeah, and who their cult worships. Something draconic, obviously.
Right.
I think it's the Dargans.
You just hear another random person.
The target.
Are you part of this book club? Get out! Stay out of this.
Oh, I thought we were meeting on Tuesdays.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
what are the Doggins?
Oh, those are you know, like if you ever looked at a dragon, you're like, wow, he looks stupid. That's a Dargan.
I see.
Yeah. Well, it was fun being a random NPC cameo, but you all have some torturing to do, so I'll talk to you later.
All right, thank you, Kemet.
I'm going to call him Clem.
Oh, I'm
Better
pretty
fucking
that's
not.
a team.
Right. Any other questions we should establish ahead of time?
I'll fucking do it again.
Well, we should
Do it
probably
again.
ask more about, we should probably ask more about Langradosa, that half dragon, one who nearly took Alka out. And Alka, you were very courageous.
That's why they call me Alcal the Courageous.
Shut the fuck up.
Need your voices. I think people are trying to sleep still.
I'm still severely wounded.
You look. Never mind.
But yes, this is one of those instances. So you want to. So one question for sure is you want to know just more about the cult in general, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We want to know where they're going.
That's another one.
We want to know about the Wizards of Thay and the exact nature of their involvement with the cult.
Okay.
Oh, see, are they unionized? Do they have dental?
Do they have dental?
I was totally shocked to you think it'd be probably part of the offer.
My goodness. All right. So, but so far the only real question is about the Wizards of Thay, the more in general about this cult. Any other things that you'd like to know? Y'all?
Yes,
any
who is
other...
his tailor?
Well, we should probably inquire about the exact nature of their objectives in Greenest. What were they planning on doing here exactly?
Okay. So that's another question you wish to ask him?
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
And anybody else with other questions that you'd like asked?
No, tell me your mind.
Okay, so wait. Tell me what we have again. I'm sorry. We have.
Okay, since seems like there's a little bit of a computation error for everybody here. You all are asking about the Wizards of Thay. You're asking about where the dragon cultists are going, so like where they're going from here, why they even attacked Greenest in the first place. And then I think it was just kind of more general information about the cult itself. Like, and I'm assuming amongst that could be like, what are your numbers like? How many of you are there? Is this just to a single dragon? Are there multiple dragons? I don't know. Things like that.
Like who's in charge? Who's carrying out the orders? Who's
What color is my underwear? Yeah, that kind of thing.
Who is your leader?
Tim.
Who do you work for?
Who is him?
Tim the Enchanter?
Where's your base of operations?
And yeah, that was the one of where they were going, but that could it doesn't mean that it's the same thing, so that's a potential one. So
who are your allies?
That's another one too. So if you guys want to, this could be something I would be fine if you all did cause right side, this is not like a speak with dead moment or anything like that. So it's not like you have a limited number of questions. So yeah. What you guys can approach the governor now. You can do some other stuff. It's up to you right now.
Well, no time like the present.
Street to our man.
So you go straight to the governor, yeah?
Sure, darling.
Okay. Okay. So the governor himself is still kind of, directing a lot of, the remaining guards and such, to try and get people food and water pretty much. It seems like he's trying to also see if there are any ravens still left alive so he can send one to Berdusk. The hope being to maybe get a little bit more help that's sent this way within the next coming days. When he sees you all, he's kind of his expression of a kind of almost just, you ever seen somebody when they're in the zone, but then they see a friend and they smile? It's kind of like that.
Aww.
And he says, you're all awake. Good. I hope that you rested at least as well as you could.
Could have used more, I'm not going to lie, but hey.
Yeah, did what we could. Thank you for the accommodations.
Of course.
Yes, the governor has been most kind.
It's the least I could do for all of you. And I assume that, well, you'll come to me for business now, yes?
You assume correctly. We're ready for the interrogation.
Good. He looks over at one of the guards and he kind of motions for him to take over, directing some of the other ones. And he walks with you and he says, "We haven't touched him since we brought him in. My hope is that we're going to be able to get a decent amount out of him now that he knows that he has been left behind."
My thoughts, exactly.
Now, I myself am not one who is too experienced in the realms of torture. However, I know how to rough somebody up if need be. How are we playing this?
Hard and dirty. Let's just smack him around.
Let me go get my beating club.
You know what else we could do?
And as you're saying that, you see like the governor's grabbing just this giant wooden stick. He goes, "Yes."
We could tempt him. Honestly, he seems like the kind of person who's in this for personal gain, so if we can offer him something more than what they offered him, he could
Well-
spill plenty, even more than we had planned on asking him.
Keep in mind, this is
Oh,
the
plenty of
cultist,
blood.
not the informant.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't think cultists go. Well, I don't want to say that's a terrible idea. Just thinking, I don't think cultists are typically the type that can be bribed.
You'd be
We're not
surprised.
bribing any. We're gonna get as much information as we can out of that little cranium of his.
Right? But that's right.
Are we spitting blood or not?
Should the need arise, I will let
Alright.
you know.
Okay.
Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm all for smacking him around. I just want to do this the right way.
And the governor walks over. He opens the door with a bunch of like his keys that he has, and inside you see the tied up dragon cultist. Again, the little like dragon mask that was on his head, has been removed. So he is now just sitting on the floor. Seems like he's been given a little bit of water, a little bit of food, but not a ton.
Just before we step inside, I'm gonna use minor illusion. Oh, and I'm just gonna focus it on Raina just to make her look more terrifying than she usually does.
Well, what are you doing?
Just making you intimidating.
Uh, what?
No?
Well, someone get me a mirror or something. What do I look like that's more intimidating now than I wasn't looking before?
The governor pulls out like a little like those pocket like flip out mirrors. Just
Mm-hmm.
She made it so her eyes are like glowing like a very like creepy blue, but also like there's lightning running under her skin. Make it look like he's about to kill her at any moment.
Darling, people are gonna think I'm a total freak of nature.
Well, aren't you?
No, I'm a normal. You know what? That's beside the point.
Sorry. Do you want me to remove the illusion?
Well, go with it for now, since you already casted it.
It's a cantrip, so I can easily on and off it. It's not a.
Would now be a good time
Alcar
to cast.
also. Sorry, Alcar also casts minor illusion to make Quill look just a little bit shorter than she really is.
Oh my god.
Oh, very funny. Alcott.
What are
Guys,
you talking about? I know nothing.
What's up, Ray?
Yeah, what's
would
up?
now be a good time to cast Detect Thoughts, or do you reckon we should do it like once the interrogation starts? They only have it for a minute. Hello?
Hello.
Peanut gallery.
I was waiting
I
for
get-
someone else to chime in.
I guess is my answer.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying no one's chiming in.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, somebody, anybody, hello.
Yeah. I don't know how fast we're gonna break this guy, so
I would say wait until we begin the interrogation and then cast it.
Okay. I think I have something else up my sleeve as well to make him a bit more open to giving us the answers that we need.
A bit more pliant, would you say?
A bit more pliant, if you will.
Pause.
Okay. Shall we begin?
Yep, he is sitting there, seemingly quietly, does not seem to be making any noises or any, or saying anything at all. He's just sitting there looking at y'all.
Dead already?
What?
Yeah,
With
I'm
that-
ready.
Okay. Civ just waltzes straight up to the captive, and she sort of flounces her hair and gives him a big, charming smile, and she says, "I see the governor has been treating you to his hospitality. You are well cared for, I imagine. Comfortable."
Yeah. He just looks at you and like it's that sort of unnerving gaze. Like doesn't seem to be wanting to say anything at the moment. Roll me insight.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell what's necessarily going through his mind because it's like like on one hand, of course, he's like trying to put on like a tough act, right? But also there's an air of confusion almost, kind of like, okay, like who the fuck are these people?
Sphera would get down to like knee level, so I imagine he's like seated or he's like on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Civ would get down to knee level, and her eyes would almost kind of take on this very sort of snake charmer hypnotic quality. And she would say, "I believe introductions are in order. My name's Sphera. Sphera Roth, and these are my companions. What's your name?"
Roll me persuasion. Let's see if that silver tongue is able to get him to want to say anything.
If I'm proficient in something, is that a with advantage, or is it just I have high
No, you get the proficiency bonus. That's what proficiency does.
rat? Ugh.
He kind of like grunts a little bit and he's just James.
Not expecting that.
I make an insight check.
Sure.
Just to see if that's a name he pulled out of his ass.
Oh.
Oh,
Seems
Mhm.
real enough to you.
he's Child James.
And I'll say this much. Going forward, all insight rolls are going to be blind GM rolls.
We're
So-
in trouble.
Okay.
So it's time to see how well y'all are able to, interrogate this man.
Right. Civ would just look him dead in the eyes and say, "Well, James, I think you know why we are all here. And I suggest," and as she says suggest,
Mhm.
her eyes are gonna beam slightly with like psychic energy.
Mhm.
I suggest you tell us everything you know about your organization. And
Are
she's
you
gonna cast suggestion.
okay? Cool. Go ahead and is this the spell or obviously it doesn't matter for like a stat portion purposes of this, but
Do you mind
like,
do you mind if I not post it in the chat and just kind of tally it as having been used?
Sure. What's the DC? What's your spell save DC? And is it a wisdom save?
My spell save DC is
I believe it's a 13 and right?
for charisma, right?
Okay, so you go to your spell book and you look at the
Yes, in
top,
charisma.
it should say DC, right?
13, yeah.
Okay. And what is the spell save? Is it wisdom?
I'm looking at it right now. Just one sec. Sorry, features. Oh, there's no description. Let me look up the spell. Suggestion. Mhm. It is wisdom. The target must make a wisdom saving throw.
Mhm.
On a fail save, it pursues the course of action you describe to the best of its ability.
All
And
right.
it's up to 8 hours.
And what was the exact wording you used again?
I suggest you tell us everything you know about your organization.
Okay. Well, that is a fail on his end. Okay, so he says we were meant to strike terror into the hearts of Greenest. The point was for it to be able to be heard by everybody. The cult of the dragon is back.
What is this cult of the dragon?
And you notice that like it's almost like there's part of him that's like resisting, right? But like eventually speaking because he has to.
At this point, I'm gonna like step back and let some of the others come forward and
Mhm.
like Quill just did and ask questions. So that I can cast detect thoughts and now just listen in to see if he's trying to like lie or if his surface thoughts are indicating fear or evasion or spikes in
So
emotion.
just as a question first, I believe that is suggestion is that a
Oh, it's concentration. It's concentration, yeah.
so do you want to wait before doing
Yeah.
the mind reading?
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
wait. I'll wait.
Okay, cool. Sphera has stepped back and has opened the floor for y'all to talk if you wish.
What is the cult of the dragon? Tell us about this. Who do you follow?
We all live to serve the one and only Dragon Queen Tiamat. But my current lord is Landragos Sinrath.
Who is your tailor?
Tim.
Tim
Must
Taylor.
find this Tim.
Tim the altruist.
I thought he was Tim the Enchanter.
Alka,
Oh.
honestly.
Sorry.
Did you want to ask a question, Reina? I'm going to step back and I would like to cast Detect Magic as I'm stepping back.
Okay. What are you... what is this for?
Just to see if there's any magic on this guy.
Okay, you cast Detect Magic. Nope, nada.
Okay.
The only magic on him is the suggestion.
Okay.
Who is your next target?
We're never told our next target. We are just given orders and we do them as we are given. We didn't know we were attacking Greenest until about a week before now.
Are you saying you don't know where they're going next? Tell us where they're going next.
I'm gonna do a roll behind the scenes. And like as his tongue is about to go in, you see him bite down on it hard, and you see a bit of blood drip from his mouth.
Get it out of his mouth. I know what that is.
Now, you promised. You promised to tell us everything you knew about your organization.
Oh, never mind. I thought he took a suicide pill that he'd concealed. My bad. I've been reading too many adventure novels.
But Alcar, blind GM roll me insight.
Uh-oh.
1 sec. Oh yeah, blind GM roll. I just do that. Okay. Insight.
Okay. He just seems to be biting really, really hard on his tongue.
Where is your base of operation?
And he's. Let me check.
I guess he's resisting against the suggestion spell by biting his tongue so he doesn't speak.
And at the moment, so you have to try to find a way to get past that. In terms of, it seems like the way that the spell is working is that if he's gonna speak, he will speak what he is being asked, but he's basically like refusing. Like he's like again like he's just like it's like a death grip on his tongue.
Can he? Well, I guess I guess my question is, can he do that? Because the condition of the suggestion is that he tell us everything he knows about his organization.
Also, is he aware that he's under the suggestion spell?
Such as to make a course of action reasonable, asking services.
Would there
I'm
be
gonna
like a
say-
resistance roll associated?
That's what I rolled behind the scenes.
Oh, got it, got it.
Yes, because there is something that he has that none of you necessarily know that he has. Not magic.
Balls of
So
steel.
that's why. Nope, not that. It's actually a specific ability that cultists have.
Oh shit.
So you gotta find a way to maybe keep him from biting down on his tongue if you want to keep him talking.
Well, Raina, I did not want to suggest this, but perhaps this is the right moment to inflict a world of pain on this man so he's a bit more forthcoming. Wouldn't you agree?
Hey, Alka, could you hold his mouth open?
Yeah, I think I could do that. And he just goes over there and like takes the guy by the two parts of hinges of his jaw and like tries to open it.
Roll me athletics, hand versus jaw, as it's actually quite difficult to try and force some person's mouth open. Roll me a d2.
Uh-oh.
His as you're like trying to wrench it open, like you briefly open the mouth a little bit, but one of your fingers slips inside and he chomps down on it.
Oh, you bastard! And he just like strikes him.
Oh!
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I was just very angry all of a sudden.
Fuck it, sorry.
He's apologizing to the cultist. By
I
the
know,
way.
I know.
Raina's gonna step forward, and her eyes are gonna be like very stern. And she's gonna look at him, and she's going to just say, "Cooperate."
All right, and he. Hey, wait.
Right?
Sorry. It didn't wanna. No, he does not turn into duck mode. I was like, as you do it, his eyes lock with yours, and slowly, almost like almost like a force itself is wrenching his jaw open. His mouth opens. A little bit of blood from both him biting down on his tongue and the strike Alcar gave, like dribbling out of his mouth. He is no longer biting down on his tongue.
Good boy.
I'll ask again. Where is the cult going next? We know they've gone south.
Where is their headquarters? Where is the base of operation?
So
One
we're going to deal with
question
the
at a
first
time.
question first, so we're not on top of each other. What was the first thing you asked, Reyna? Or not Reyna, Severa?
Where are they going next? The army.
Oh, so let me pull up, because it is by a specific name. Sorry, this is one of those moments where I wish I wrote down the name of the place specifically. Regardless, it is going to be to the south of Greenest. So if everybody wants to go ahead and take their, take a look at the map. I wish that this. I will say the navigation in this book is a little bit difficult, so I apologize.
Oh, Gucci, my Gucci.
They have been moved to the Troll Mountains. They have a base residing up against the mountains itself. So they plan to go south to the Snakewood. And give me a sec. Let me go ahead and say this. And again, he's making eye contact with like whoever it is that he's talking with, and he says, "We plan to go south to the Snakewood, and make east for the Troll Mountains. We have a base camp. It's there in the mountains. Hundreds of us."
Very good. We can work with that. We can definitely work with that.
He just kind of grumbles a little bit to himself.
Now, just out of curiosity, I'd love to know more about your involvement with the Feyend Wizards. What is the nature of your dealings and contract?
All I know is that they are going to be helping us. 2 weeks' time. I don't know whether this is... Sorry, go for it, Alcar, actually. I want to hear what you
while
say
he's
first.
talking, Alcar kind of like leans in and like gently pokes his eye.
Just, He just like grunts as he looks at you, Alcar.
Sorry, I thought I saw a little something in there. I was trying to, to get it out. Never mind.
And he says, "The Feyend is strictly, seemingly, all for some sort of mutual benefit. What that is, I don't know."
Okay. And I need names. Do you have the names of any Feyend wizards who were involved with the cultists? Who are their emissaries?
No. The Feyends are their own thing. He kind of says, and like, again, he's gritting his teeth a little bit more, but he's not resisting. Like, it's just more like, you could tell that, like, this information, the spell is really, the command spell and the suggestion are both kind of like really wrenching it out of him.
Right. Civ would think for a second and then ask, "Tell us everything you know about Lagradosa."
Oh, yes, my new bestie! Tell me about him!
He's a cunt.
Why do you say that?
Sees himself as higher than all of us. Crap about us not being true warriors or some stupid shit.
Well, he is half dragon, isn't he?
Yeah. That's another thing that gives him a superiority complex.
Who's his draconic parent?
What?
Who's his draconic parent? He's half dragon, right?
I don't know his fucking biography, kid.
He doesn't know who's
Don't you mean lineage?
Like, who is like the blue dragon that was with you? Who's that? Who is the blue dragon that was with you? Not Landragosa, the
He kind
dragon
of like
itself.
when you mention the big blue dragon? He says that's above what I get to know, unfortunately. I don't have any dealings with the dragons that we get to help with. All I know is about the hatchet.
Sorry?
Don't have a connection.
And
Is
you
he
see
okay?
him like he seems to have cut himself mid-speak.
Uh-oh.
So, everybody, blind GM roll insight. Because everybody, I'm assuming everybody is intently listening to this, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mhm.
So, blind GM roll. I really love the physical dice.
Mm-hmm. They're pretty.
Clickety clackety clickety clackety.
Lickety clackety.
Oh.
Goggity.
Sphera. You're gonna be the one that kind of picks up on this.
Mm-hmm.
What he was saying was unrelated to the line of questioning they gave, but it was a slip up. He was cutting himself in the middle of saying something he didn't want to, like, disclose, apparently. And that's why he went.
So what he said? Hatchet.
Hatch. You didn't hear the T.
Hatch.
Just.
Hatch. Hmm.
Shh.
I sense some reservation on your part about telling us.
Hatchling?
I've
Hey.
got this.
I didn't.
And-
Hey, yo. So first off, I didn't hear everything that Ray said. I know that we're all like excited, but I need people to not talk over other people, please.
Oh, I thought
Sorry.
he was done. My bad.
Sif
Give
just
it.
said that she sensed that he's not supposed to say this next part.
Okay, cool. But yeah, like I again get that what is let it breathe a little bit if somebody else is talking, so it kind of opens it up. Just fair warning, everybody. But so go ahead. Either Quill or Alcar.
Is it a hatchling?
Or
Alcar is like, I've got this one, and he just kicks him in the balls.
make sure it's not blind GM. Roll me athletics for ball kicking.
Let's
Ball kicking?
Oh, damn. Good ball kicking, too.
Not my kink. He just says as he falls over.
And I'll keep doing that until you tell us
Ooh.
what we want to know.
Back in the moment that Alcar kicks this guy in the balls, I'm gonna drop concentration on suggestion and cast detect thoughts instead.
Ooh, okay.
I want to know if in that moment something surfaced in his like immediate sort of thoughts.
Okay, go ahead and cast it, please. Oh, that was blind GM, but that's okay. No, totally okay. You find a way into his thoughts. You kind of like delve deep into it. And all you hear him thinking to himself, I can't let them know about the hatchery.
Hatchery. Okay. She's gonna probe deeper.
While you are probing, I immediately thought of like
Things
this.
are getting kinky, no?
No, I immediately thought like redneck, like somewhere like in the Bible Belt or something like that, being like, and then the alien took out the probe, and then like somewhere in Alabama or something like that. But what role do you need to make, Ray, for your probing? Or did they need to make another roll?
If I probe further, sorry, I'm getting stupid. If I probe further, if you probe deeper, because initially it's just surface thoughts like you just shared. If you probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates. If it succeeds, the spell ends.
So if he succeeds on a roll, the spell ends.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do another roll then. Okay. So you notice that you actually delve into your start. Well, actually, first I want to see because depending on the actions of what the party does, because that's not a good roll. For you that is. Party. What are you all doing while this is happening? Because depending on what you guys might be doing, I might argue to give him disadvantage. So, I know Alcar kicked him. What about Reyna, Quill, Lyra? What are the three of you kind of doing maybe to help? Maybe keep him like kind of distracted, or like, continue like, applying like the pressure, what have you, that kind of thing.
Did did Sphera's out like vocally say mention the hatchery?
No, but she can mentally communicate that to you if that's something that you want to play with.
Nope. I'm not. I'm taking this as like this is happening simultaneously. Sphera's you're trying to actively delve into the mind. This, got to act independently of Sphera.
I'm going to basically cast my illusion and just make the shadow of 5 jagged heads start creeping over the ceiling and the bars.
Okay.
Just, scare him. Keep him distracted that way.
Okay. So, Quill, you're doing that. Lyra, Reyna?
Reyna might start to summon some... Make it a little stormy in there. Just summoning some, wind and some thunder and some clouds. Outside, you could probably hear a little bit of thunder. But it's going to kind of meld with Quill's illusion. So it seems like these dragons are like coming out of this storm that's brewing.
Okay, very nice.
Okay, and I have a question.
Answer.
Can I use primal savagery without attacking, obviously, just to make my teeth sharp and my nails long and sharp?
Gotcha. So trying to make you look a little bit more monstrous.
Scarier, yeah.
I'd allow that. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'd allow that. So, blind GM, I want all three of you to roll me intimidation. And that will influence whether I make him roll at disadvantage.
Can we make that 4?
You're physically hurting him, so that's kind of the action I'm allowing you to do, if that makes sense. Unless you would want to pivot in the middle of it.
I was just gonna say Alcar's just gonna flex.
You're beating him and then you stop to just flex? What?
Like you know how bodybuilders do those poses? He's just gonna like go through like a series of poses.
Oh my god.
Okay. He rolls at disadvantage.
Okay. That's control, right?
Lucky. No. You're not making any roll at all.
Oh, when you said he rolls at disadvantage, I thought you were okay.
No. So all of this was to keep his mind occupied on that, to where a roll for like Sphera to be like probing into his mind would be at disadvantage. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get it now.
Okay. You are able to delve, and you actually get access to almost like a small little memory, Sphera. Do you kind of like almost like watch it and read it a little bit?
Indeed.
You see a horseshoe shape sort of like entryway into the mountains. Deep inside, you see it go deeper and deeper. No specific path, so the pathing is not like static or what have you. And deep inside, you see several large eggs. Roll me insight, blind GM. These are dragon eggs.
Mm.
We need to go steal them and hatch them and raise them as our own.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Kira will, at this point, we ain't got nothing to lose. And she's gonna look him point blank in the eyes, hoping that the command is still is in effect and he's still gonna be cooperating. And she says, "No point in trying to resist us. I can hear and see everything. Tell us about the hatchery. I assume it is in your base in the mountains. I want to know more about these dragon eggs."
Roll me per. Are you trying to be more intimidating or persuasive in this aspect? Because it could go either way, I see. Persuasive?
Persuasive.
Roll me
Yeah.
at advantage persuasion.
Oh shit! Sorry, that's still blind.
What's up? Yeah, that's
Hey,
okay.
I did
Blind
it.
is fine. That's fine. That's fine. So. Hmm. You all. Well, you specifically. You bring that up to him, and he says, "All I know is that they are meant to be held for at a different point in time, not for me to dictate." And he stares at you and says, "The cult of the dragon lives on." And as he does that, he bites through his tongue entirely and $1,000,000 babies himself.
Ew.
Oh, gods, that's terrible. Why would anyone do that? You've already
And-
given us everything, man.
As he does it, unless anybody is going to actively attempt to stop and save this guy's life, he will die.
Does anyone have a heal?
Anyone wants me to save him?
I think we've gotten everything we need out of him.
Yeah, he's kind of useless now. I mean, gods, he already spilled everything. Why would he do that? It was so pointless.
Now he's spilling his blood. Can we just put him out of his misery?
Yeah, fine. And Alcar like draws his great sword and like attempts to just put the guy out of his misery. If nobody has any objections to that.
Wait, Alka! Civ holds up her hand. And she
He
looks
just
to the
he
governor.
waits.
She looks to the governor and she's like, "On your word, Governor,
Clock's
we wouldn't
ticking,
want
yeah.
to. We wouldn't want to overstep."
The governor walks over, presses his boot, and pushes the guy back so that he's now like kneeling and like, as if you were to do a proper beheading. And so it's, "In the name of Greenest and all the souls that you've sent to their makers, rot in the 9 hells." And he just puts his hand down for Alcar to swing forward. Head chops clean off.
Well, that
And,
was
like,
satisfying.
You just see like this very just angered look in his eyes.
And that's why you shouldn't make hasty decisions. Man went and lost his head.
Do you know where they are?
I do indeed.
Then you know what I have to ask of you and your group.
Already anticipated that.
He nods. And yes, there will be payment.
Oh, lovely.
And he says, there's a caveat, though. I can't afford to send any men with you.
It'll just be us going to. Sorry, where was this hatchery?
I'm assuming
Troll-
that it is in the Troll Mountains base, as the man said. Where in the base, I cannot say. All I saw
You know.
was a horseshoe-shaped entrance, and deep inside the mountain, littered with eggs.
He goes, I want you to get there. I want you to investigate this. This is not death or glory, though. I don't want you to get yourselves killed. And as he says, as he gestures to the map, I need you to find exactly where this base is. I need you to find out their strength, and I need you to be able, if there are any prisoners at all, get them out of there. Then I want you to return to us. My hope is that by the time you get back, I'll have maybe a retinue of knights from Beer Dusk, ready to take them all to the sword.
You want us to go, like, now? Here?
He says,
Straight?
Obviously not at right this second. We'll get you ready with some provisions that we have left. But yes.
And a bow.
So much for
He says-
visiting Bear Dusk, but alright.
He says, it's more pressing at the moment. Like, if we don't know exactly where they are, I could just send them in that direction and don't get me wrong, that is tremendously helpful what you all have figured out. But I need good intelligence to give the Lord of Beer Dusk's men when he gets here. Because they will be here in force. But the last thing I need is for them to basically all but disappear by the time an army that's able to put them down gets there. Does that make sense?
Understood.
Does anybody have any questions for the governor?
Yes. Can you spare a bow, my good man?
You've been asking for that ever since you got here. Let me see.
Yes, I have.
It seems like the main stock bow that all the soldiers have are short bows. So the appearance is that he has a short bow.
That will do.
Okay.
Governor,
So
I
go ahead.
do have an additional question.
Yes.
What can you tell us through the Snake Wood? It seems that our path is going to go through that forest if we are to reach the mountains.
There's
He nods.
a big field.
Well, all the way going south, and he kind of like pulls up the map for you all. Going south, it's going to be nothing but pretty much open plains and such. A couple of trees here and there until you make it to the Snake Wood. Once you get to the actual woods themselves, there are some wildlife, but nothing that's too treacherous. Not for a group of your standing, of course. And he gestures, and he says, From there, you will make your way east into the Troll Mountains. The trolls themselves of these mountains are deep, so you shouldn't have too much to worry about them as long as you're not going deep into the mountains, which, based off the description of this base, you will not be.
Question, and apologies if this is a stupid question to ask, but why do we not just go southeast and avoid the Snakewood?
And he says, because if you go straight for them, they're going to be expecting that, wouldn't they?
True.
It's what
It's up
I
to you,
would
of course.
expect.
If you all wish to go directly for them and such, that is your call. I'm merely just giving suggestions.
An army that big shall leave trails and clues behind, I imagine. Best to trail them.
If that is your desire, then so be it.
I don't suppose in the cleanup you found any other potential magical materials that we could get or materials we could get our hands on for provisions for this journey?
We have food, a couple of spare weapons here and there, but as I've said before, you're looking at a small town for arcane materials. That I'm sorry, but that is not something I have.
What about a pearl?
A pearl?
A somewhat larger pearl, maybe more expensive. Like somebody left some jewelry of a pearl with it in it. Specifically,
Offhandedly, I couldn't say so. You'd have to take your chances with searching through the ashes of the town, which I might remind you might seem a little morbid.
morbid indeed, but well, that's the price you have to pay for spell components.
Yeah, but that is my answer. I don't have anything offhandedly, but if you desire to go through the wreckage of homes or shops or some such to try to find something, you can try.
Thank you, Lord Nighthawk Tail.
You know what I said.
Oh, and still no word on a potential messenger, I assume?
Hey, he says we have yet to find any alive ravens, so we might end up having to send a man by foot. Bright side, I found the perfect young lad for it. You're looking at me? Yes. Yes, I am. Oh. Okay.
I have a message you need to send to Neverwinter, but it can be sent to Burdesk and sent through a raven or whatnot from there.
Okay, I was about to say, my legs aren't that good.
No, I don't expect you to be running all the way north to Neverwinter. That's like, have you seen how far away that is on a map?
Yeah, I looked at it. If I were to guesstimate if it was, it's exactly, one sec.
So according to the scale, 250 miles is 80 feet.
Yep.
So 230 feet if you go straight.
And that's straight, mind you, not
Yeah,
even
that's-
accounting for
Yep.
like roads and all that. It is a very, very, very long journey.
Yep, 28.75 times. Wait, fuck, I fucked up the math. You're going far, far away.
And he says, "Yeah, I'll just send a fucking raven."
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Sorry, does anyone else have a question for Nihal?
Going once.
Going twice.
All right. The governor is going to set you all up with food and provisions for your journey. So you won't have to worry about rations or anything like that. Oh yeah. He's pretty much giving you a chance. You guys will have another chance to get a long rest in before starting your journey, should you all wish.
That'd be. I mean, I don't need one, but I know a few of us used our spells, so that'd be a good idea overall.
Yeah. Wouldn't hurt to get some extra rest in. Get some other things done in that time.
Agreed.
Okay. So I'll consider the rest of this day as going to be like a downtime activity, since a long rest has to be like 8 hours.
Speaking of 8 hours, it's only 4 for me, and I've decided as like a flavor thing, because Trant said you don't need sleep. Alcar generally doesn't do it if he doesn't need to, but he really likes to sleep.
Okay. Cool. Is there anything any of you would like to do in like the remains of the town before getting, getting ready to like do your rest and leave?
A few things,
Huh?
but I'll let the others go first.
Sphera, Lyra, Reyna.
I'm Gucci, thanks.
Is there a shop that would have? Hold on. We would have bones, sticks, or something.
Bones you could easily just find from a dead kobold.
Got it. Let's grab some of those.
In terms of like shops, there's not there. There might be one shop, but it's mostly ashes right now.
Okay,
This place got hit hard.
fair. All right, then I'm just gonna go get some cobalt bones.
Get some kobold bones.
Get some bones.
I am
Oh.
good.
You are good. All
Yeah.
right, cool.
Where would I find bones? Do I need to put that in my inventory, or will it be good?
Honestly, if you just note that you have them, I don't think that there's an official like yield bones, item.
You got
But
the bones.
everybody go ahead and take a long rest so that those that used spell slots can regenerate your spell slots. Those of you who might be missing a little bit of HP, because funny enough, I think Alcar took like 1 damage because of the bite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I said 1 damage, remember?
No, I didn't hear
it.
that.
That's why I did the D2, so.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I mean, it makes sense. Definitely not arguing it, but I don't remember that. But that could just be, mead. Bean mead.
Yes. Yeah.
I'd say before we set out, that would be a perfect opportunity for our 5-minute.
I was gonna do some things before the actual like rest and we head out.
Okay, what's up? We'll do that and then we'll take our 5-minute.
Yeah, sorry. I
What's
just
up?
wanted to do the things, let the others talk before I start talking again. First off, Quill is going to write up a letter to Professor Atrium Silam,
Mhm.
basically stating, "Hi, I know I'm supposed to I probably will not be back in time for class to start again due to currently extenuating circumstances involving a dragon cult. Is there any way we could potentially remotely receive our coursework and other information regarding classes from a distance?"
Okay.
Something along that line, just that she's gonna give it to the poor messenger boy. Yep.
Gotcha.
And then she's gonna scrounge around town for a pearl.
Okay. For the pearl, that's a lot more of a like unique item. So
Mhm.
go ahead and roll me just 2 different rolls, blind GM. A D100 just for random chance, and then I'll give your choice of either survival or investigation.
Investigation.
Unfortunately, you are not able to find a pearl.
Worth a shot.
Oh yeah,
Quill's
for sure.
journal, day 365. Still no magical items or spells. We'll try again in the
Get up.
morning.
I just want a pearl.
Yeah,
I just want a pearl for the goddamn identify spell.
Nope.
With no,
Sorry, get fucked. Bye. No, I'm just kidding.
yeah, figured. Well, with no luck there, I'm just gonna return back to the keep and realize.
Can Alcar look for a chicken?
What?
What?
Well, we might want to roast chicken while we're on the road.
You're getting food, like, and provisions for the
But
road.
is it roast chicken?
Okay, fine. This will be the last thing before we go on our 5-minute. Roll me a fucking D20 for chicken.
Aw,
No chicken.
not chicken.
Idiot. Odd.
But with that, we're good to go and do our 5-minute break. So grab water, use the restroom, everybody, and yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Alrighty.
See you in a bit.
Let's
Bye.
go.
Yeah.
I'm back.
I have returned.
Welcome back, my lord.
Right. Is everybody back or not yet?
Sound off who's alive.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I could go for a hot dog just about now.
Real bad.
Alpha, are you live?
These kobolds. These kobolds are trying to kill me.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. Raina, you there?
Okay, that's fine.
Fine.
Despite my body's best efforts, I live.
Yeah, poison isn't working.
Ah, so it was you!
It was all with me.
And here I thought I was all by myself.
Blarg.
Lord.
Larg.
To our,
Blarg.
view- to our viewers.
I like how Alcar's wisdom is about average, like that of the average person, but his intelligence is like 8.
He is very smart as a giant eagle.
Really?
Yeah, I think giant eagles have an intelligence of 8 or something. They're
Huh.
smart enough to talk.
Well, he's smarter than a kobold.
That's not a high bar.
Don't you only need like 4 intelligence to talk?
I think it's like 5 or 6.
Oh, really? Back in my day, you only needed 4 intelligence to talk. It's so funny, fucking Withers, having his senior moment, and Alcar's over in the corner with a rare moment of lucidity, thinking that will be me one day.
To our viewers, thank you very much for watching. If you'd like to see more of our content, please remember to subscribe and perhaps donate to our channel. That way you can get more content, and what is the term before? More features for the actual streaming show.
Yeah, thanks for watching, Lee. Now tip us $500.
Come on, cough it up.
I'm sorry, I'm back. I have a bagel.
Why didn't you give us bagels?
Well, you can have a bite of my muffin, I guess. I have a blueberry muffin too.
Nice that the vibes you gave is that there's this like it was like this one where it's like the Family Guy parody of Star Wars where it's all the stormtroopers are lined up, but from the far side you just hear sorry as this one stormtrooper is running into formation like super late.
Yep, that's me.
Sorry.
Is it Rick the door technician?
My food is on its way, so like in 30 minutes I will grab it.
Ooh, what are you getting?
It is chow mein, beef chow mein. So it is
Ooh, that
very
sounds so good.
So you're telling us that you've ordered Chinese pasta?
Well, technically, the Chinese invented
Ray?
pasta.
You are very low level.
Should I just leave?
You are very low level. Watch what you say, boy.
It'd be funny
Thank God
if
I
you
have
put.
a backup character.
It would be funny if you
End
put,
you with a thought.
it'd be funny if you put marinara sauce on the chow mein.
You know what? How about let's not?
Yeah. How about we have a good day instead?
Like,
Like eating steak with ketchup. Well done steak with ketchup.
all right. So,
Is Lyra back?
yeah, I thought I
Okay.
heard her say.
Oh, this is
So I think that's everybody, right?
goblin time.
No.
Oh, okay.
Couple time. All right. So it is now the morning, the next day. There is a bunch of packs of food waiting for you all for your journey. And you actually notice that actually like the food has come from several different sources. It seems that all of the remaining townsfolk pitched in to try to make some really good ration packs for you guys, so it wasn't just like shitty dried meat, right? Like these are actually decent looking swaths of food.
Oh, that was nice
Aww.
of them.
I have a note on one of my rations that just says "Enjoy the book club."
Book club.
Civ would just pick up her rations and, like that typical high school girl with her backpack, just foist it onto Alcar Be like, "Here you go, Alka. Can you carry these for me? My arms are
Of
not what they
course.
used to. All this fatness has gotten me so exhausted I could barely lift a feather. Oh,
For you, sir, anything.
Quill
why,
the eighth.
you're just a peach."
Quill the eighth drink known is just deadpanning at Sphera.
Alcar picks up her pack too.
Oh, thank you.
Jesus.
Who's that?
Jesus. So, as you all get your stuff ready, Governor Nihil is waiting there also to see you all out. And he goes, didn't feel proper just sending you on your way without a goodbye. But it's a goodbye for now, though. We'll be seeing each other when you come back. He says kind of a little smile.
Should we? I'm not sure. I've never done a goodbye like that. Should we hug or something?
Kiss, kiss.
Kiss, kiss.
No, I think that's Sphera's thing.
Okay.
He just bows to the governor very elegantly and
Okay.
then flashes him a charming smile.
All right, very nice. He returns the bow as well. And he says,
Alcar just walks up and gives him a giant hug. I like you.
thank you,
Freeze him to death.
Grandpa. Well, well, thank you.
Oh no, Alka's killed Governor Nighthill.
Oh no. Does anybody else have any specific way that they say goodbye to the governor, or is it just all right, bye, bitch?
Bitch.
Quill gives a handshake. She's not sure how to do this.
Okay, he gives a tiny little handshake to you too.
Stay safe. We'll hopefully be back before you know it.
Hopefully, and we'll have some hot food ready for you on your return.
Oh,
I do love hot food.
Right. So, are we ready for you all to start your journey?
oh my.
Yee.
Okay.
I
So you can either go just directly, same path that the cultists did to the Troll Mountains, or you could do the detour path of going straight south to the Snakewood and then going east to the Troll Mountains. The the detour path takes longer, but there's less of a chance of running into potentially a rear guard or some such.
I feel like we should follow them because big armies leave a lot behind. And we can, like, maybe they'll hit up other towns or villages or pillage and raid, and there's an opportunity to learn more or help people.
Just out of curiosity, do we know how much longer the other route would take than if we followed them directly?
If you ask the governor, he'd say it would add about 2 days to your journey.
Okay.
And how, say everything going smoothly, how much would you average this trip would take?
Well, let's go based off of the travel rules, right? So if we go just a straight shot, like this, that's about 26 feet. So 1 second. Sorry, I'm doing calculator because we can actually, calculate out how much time it is. 1 sec.
Oh my.
So da 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 da.
Da, 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 da.
So it's about 86 miles, roughly. So D&D 5e traveling. Let me pull it up. So for time and all that, let's up. Normal is about, you could cover in a full day of travel. Normal is that you'd be able to do 24 miles at a normal pace. If you're going fast, which means that you are, risking potential exhaustion, depending, like getting ranks of exhaustion, depending on how it goes, 30 miles a day. If it's slow, which means that you're taking your time actively trying to look for something, that's 18 miles a day. So if we go at the normal speed, it would be a 3.5-day journey.
And this is the quick route, so it'd be 5 days
Correct.
if we took the long way around.
Correct. About 5.5.
Yeah, Listen, I don't think we're level. We're still level. We're not exactly like able to fight a dragon at this moment, so I'd say we take the less direct route. Personally, but that's my
me
vote.
too.
I mean, I'm not suggesting we fight a dragon or anyone for that matter.
Oh,
We're just
no.
trailing me.
That's just my
Even if
vote.
there is a bear guard, we'll probably like catch sight of them in advance.
Yeah, that's just what I'm voting.
I'm fine to
What-
trail them.
Yeah.
So am I hearing the direct route?
Yes,
That's
I think so.
The direct route is trailing them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay.
Well, as you're getting ready to get sent off, you also notice that like young kid intern sort of looking kid, the one that like followed you there, getting like everything ready with his pack, and he's just like, okay, well, I really hope that everything goes well. I'll tell Smitherson that you say hi.
all right. Keep
Smith
safe,
has
Sam.
said-
Before I forget, young man. And she waves at him and, sort of rushes on over, bosom heaving, etc. And produces a little letter and hands it to him as well. Since you're heading over to deliver word for our friend here, I thought maybe you could just send this little message here over to Baldur's Gate. Maybe even through another courier. You wouldn't have to do it yourself. I just need to get word to my Gammy. I haven't spoken to her in a bit.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll make sure to do that, ma'am.
And she twirls her hair and she's like, "You wouldn't want my Gammy to be worried about me now, would you?"
Oh no, I love my grandma, so I would understand about how you want to keep it for your grandma.
Oh my goodness, it's like we are kindred spirits. Ha ha, toodles! And then she flounces away.
Ah, toodles. Oh my goodness.
I always said my grandpa died in the war. You never did say which war.
The
Where was
war. just the war.
the war.
So whatchamacallit? You all have 3.5 days of travel ahead. I assume normal pace as opposed to fast or slow, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would say,
Fast enough to
Okay.
cover ground, but not fast enough that we miss anything.
yeah, exactly. We're taking the time to also investigate as we go.
Gotcha. So you all get a move on. So for the first day of travel, I would like somebody to
boy.
take the fate into their hands of the party and go ahead and give me a D100. Travel is going to be much more of a thing in this module than Strahd was. So that's just an FYI for everybody.
Time for a montage.
So like, and that's for the for at least this first module, which is Horde of the Dragon Queen, which is what we're currently in. Travel is going to be a big part of it. Okay. So like, figuring out like times, how long it is, and such, that sort of thing. Okay. You all are continuing to travel. As you are going, I need somebody to go ahead and everybody roll me blind GM perception rolls, please.
Fuck. That was not blind.
Okay, we are going to delete that. And you're going to roll a blind. Okay. So, you all roll and such like that. Lyra, Reyna, you two are going to be able to see that on the side of the road there appears to be two little tiny figures with oversized backpacks, and you realize that it is a one red kobold and a one blue kobold.
Oh God.
What do you mean? I mean, we're
You-
lost. What do you mean we're lost? As in the word lost. Like the TV show? No. Oh. It's like, so we were told that this way takes us to Burdusk. That is where the brothels are. No. That was the other exit
Right.
on the other road. What? What do you mean, what? I just told you what. What?
Now,
Oh,
they seem to not be like paying attention to you guys, like not paying you guys any mind on the road or anything like that. And they're just continuing to talk with one another.
Would the others have alerted us to these kobolds at some point?
Yeah,
Uh,
we'll just like poke you and be like,
It's them.
Did you cut out, Lyra? Did you say?
oh, I whispered, so maybe I was like, cluck, cluck, cluck.
Oh, look. Okay, gotcha.
we could give them directions. They're trying to get to Beardusk.
What if we got them to accompany us? I imagine two kobolds would know a lot about these people and these cultists.
Well,
Maybe
they also
could,
used to work for those cultists. We don't want to potentially expose ourselves to a backstab.
Wait, I don't think they're dangerous right now, but I do fear that if we, get them back into the bad life.
I mean, they could just sort of accompany us and
If you want
guide
to
us
befriend them.
through. Hmm?
You want to befriend them?
Well, I suggested this because that mountain is awful big, and if these kobolds did come from their little base, they probably know a lot more about the structure than we do.
Do you not remember them? They're from Greenest, remember? You're the one who convinced them to find their spirit animals or whatever.
That's right, Alcar. And that's what I
But-
was thinking. We could maybe convince them to come along.
What? What do you mean, what? I literally just told you. What? What?
I am so sorry. I'll be right back.
What's about? Does anyone want them? Do we keep going? I don't think that, like I said, I do not think they're enough of a threat to really be hostile to, but should we keep them along or just send them towards Beardusk?
Civ,
They're not going the right way.
Civ,
Yes.
what if you
Yeah.
spoke into their mind again? Was it the red one or the blue one that seemed to be having more of the existential crisis?
It was the blue one.
Right.
I have convinced him that my voice is that of the universe.
Yes, I think we should use that to our advantage. What if you spoke into his mind again and told him that shortly there'd be a party of 5 adventurers stumbling across their path and that they were to help us with anything we needed as the word of God?
By God, you are gorgeous as you are intelligent.
Quick question: which god specifically?
Whichever one they
It's the
want it to
universe.
be, yes. The more vague you are, the more implications they assign themselves.
All right.
All right.
Are we within 30 feet of them?
I'd imagine if we could hear them.
No, you're within 30 feet. Again, they're paying no mind to you. They're very, very just involved with the conversation they're having.
No, you idiot. We were supposed to make a left, not a right.
Right.
Civ would touch the mind of the blue one. And
Wait. Shut up. I think God's talking to me.
she would
What do you mean God's
she
talking
would
to you?
say-
Shut up.
Sorry, go for it, Civ.
You say, "Hello, it is I, the universe again."
Oh, universe. Never heard of that god, but it works. How you doing?
Listen to my voice. Listen to my voice, sweet
Oh, baby,
child.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Your destiny you are about to encounter. Before you shall appear 5 smashing, dashing, gorgeous companions. You are to assist them and join them in their journey and soul's progression.
As you say this, his head turns up. He says, "We're about to be met with some really good-looking people. Where? There!" And they look the opposite direction.
The other way.
Quill face palms.
Do you say anything in their minds, Vera? When they do that, they look the complete wrong direction.
She says, "Approach them, serve them. They are your destiny, 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 destiny."
Oh, wait, but they're gonna
God,
go
I
the
think
wrong
that there's
way.
something wrong.
And they're start walking
way!
in the direction that's opposite from you guys because they're not facing you guys. They're facing the opposite
no.
direction.
God,
At this-
I
at
think
this point,
that something's getting lost in translation because I don't think.
And they're still walking as they're saying
Turn
as he's saying this
around.
in his head.
Should we, I
She
don't know,
messages them to
do
walk in
something?
their direction.
What'd you say?
She messages saying, "Walk towards us."
Come
We
on,
have to see you.
give it some flair.
Turn
Give it some
around.
flair. How do you say it in the godly form? Come on.
Say, now, 1 foot before the next, as I intended for all my creations.
They're
On foot in
Go
front of the net.
walk.
He starts walking just slower, but in the same direction, still not facing the correct way.
Turn around.
Quill's gonna just.
About turn around. Your destiny is in the exact opposite
Turn
direction.
around. Oh, thanks God. Sorry, something must have been lost in reception.
Spira's like waving aggressively.
Oh, I see them now.
And then they both of them run over, and then he says,
Okay. I think I gotta hang up with you, God. Okay, I gotta talk to them. Yeah.
Okay, TTYL.
TTYL.
Well,
Hello, little ones.
hello, compatible
Wait,
Cobalt
wait.
before.
I want to know if the kobolds was talking out loud to God.
yes, he was. And literally, you, Severa, on your end, you hear the sound of a phone hanging up. Is what you hear. Just burp, 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 burp.
Who was that you were talking to?
Oh, no, nothing. Just talking to God.
Oh, God.
Fascinating.
Yeah, me and him a thing going. Buddy and all that.
Oh, wow. You must be
Or her.
You must be so intelligent.
Oh yeah, I'm really smart. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Oh, you sure? You look pretty. I'm not gonna lie. You're very tall, like a big old tree. Yeah. In fact, all you looking good. Damn, God was true. Why you all look so damn good? Except you. You look like one of us.
He looks over at Quill.
Quill looks so offended.
And he says, "Oh my God, do you want food or something?"
Are you saying that God would lie to you?
Sorry. Go ahead, Sphera.
No. Go for it. I'll go after.
And he looks over and he says,
It looks like you haven't eaten in a while. You want some food? We got some brat to be picked up on the way. Clip. Yeah. Give him some.
and throws a dead rat to you, Quill.
There you go.
She's hit in the face with the dead rat, and then Oswick pops out of her coat and just chomps down on it and pulls it into her coat.
It's disturbing.
I would have imagined he would just eat it whole,
He's basically doing that, but outside.
choking it down.
Yeah, he's here. Oh. Yeah, but Quill's eyes twitching. She looks like she's just trying not to immediately firebolt these kobolds. Sierra, would you like to do the talking?
Civ would just present herself, and shimmy her shoulders a bit and lower her shawl and just say, "Wow, we are but 5 beautiful adventurers on the road.
Sorry about that. I had
Look
to.
at
I
our
got.
good fortune to meet other such adventurers. Clearly, the gods are watching over us on this beautiful day.
I guess so. So what do you want to do?
What brings
Like-
you here?
Oh, well, we were told pretty much in my mind, by God and all that, that I had to kind of change my career path and all that. And all that.
Hmm.
And then he said, and something about homosexuality, but I don't swing that way, you know what I mean? Speaking of which, you
Why
single?
not?
Yeah. You know what I said?
All I'm saying is that life is too short to limit yourself to a single possibility.
Quiet. I'm trying to score. He looks over at Severe. Hey, you seen someone?
I mean, and she just giggles and says, "I mean, I could stop seeing someone."
And then
Oh,
while this is happening, freaking
God.
this is the blue one that's talking. The red one is right next to freaking Lyra and Raina, being like,
What's up, ladies? How you doing? hey, Toots, how you doing?
Did
Oh,
you
no.
just call me Toots?
Yeah, it's a term of endearment.
Okay, Schnookum Pookysons.
Hell yeah. You see, already giving me. I'm already to second base with this one. It's gonna happen.
Oh my god.
How daring.
I know I told you all that I would never hit on your characters super hard with like other ones, but these kobolds, I think is an exception. Yes,
oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm loving that.
I
Alcar-
assume is an exception. Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alcar is just
good.
standing there wildly amused.
Hey, big fella. Don't try to steal my women.
That's me.
Come on, go away.
That's me.
Oh no, I'll stay here and watch this unfold. If you
Oh,
don't
we
mind.
got one of those. Oh, cool.
I'm taking notes. I mean, you're obviously a professional at this.
Oh yeah. It's all in the hips.
In the hips. Got it.
Hell yeah. I'm teaching an elf how to fuck. That's awesome.
This is like two brain cells having a conversation.
And still
no
fighting
roll.
for third place.
No. Oh my god. So no rolls required though. If you want these, so actually, first of all,
One says, "All right, now, not Clip, yeah. Stop flirting. We gotta get down to business. Oh yeah, business voice."
and he strikes like a really like awkward trying to be cool pose,
Cute.
and he goes,
What kind of services you needing, ladies and dude?
Well, the fine services of such upstanding gentlemen as yourselves. We
Yeah,
need
no, we're pretty
guides.
awesome.
You're amazing.
Oh
But
yeah, we are.
we
Oh
are in
yeah,
need
don't
of
stop.
guides. I mean, we're just a bunch of dumb, gorgeous people. What do we know about the Snakewood or what was it, the Trollback Mountains?
Troll Mountains. Just Troll
The
Mountains.
Troll Mountains and all.
then he goes,
So you're trying to go over there? Yeah, that's where some of our old people were going. We were thinking about maybe going there and asking for directions or something like that. Wait, actually, now that I think about it, aren't you mercenaries that we hired?
Of course, darling. We're late because we got caught up at a book club.
Oh, book club. Oh, I love book clubs. What kind of books you reading? Actually, no, scratch that. I can't read.
Oh,
Well, we were just reading this fine tome right here called Shut Up by Lysander Gimolfin. Have you heard of it?
Oh, is that the one? Is that the one that talks about homosexuality?
It really
Also-
does.
this is what I imagine Clip and Nerp looking. Clip is the blue one. Nerp is the red one.
Aww.
What is the blue one again?
Clip.
I
Clip.
love that.
So
Clip and Nerp. Got it.
Nerp!
mhm,
love that.
Nerp.
Nerp.
Nerp! I like a good one.
You're
Clip
so
and-
cute.
Clip and Nerp.
Says, oh, okay. So wait, you're trying to get back with the group, yeah?
That's right.
Interesting. So, what we're probably gonna need to do is, I think that there's a rear guard not too far away from here. We'll probably meet up with them, ask for some direction from there, see what's going on, and all that. The usual hierarchy is, we got cultists at the, above us, then us kobolds, and then mercenaries. Not gonna lie, it's kind of fun being in charge sometimes, but we won't be too mean to y'all.
You
Oh,
can be
yes.
to us.
Please have mercy on us.
Yes, we are but innocent, gorgeous bumpkins.
Hold on. And Clip like drags Nerp to the side and like they're whispering, but y'all can hear them. Like they're not they're not sneaky about this at all.
If we play our cards right, I think we can score. But there's 4 women. And he goes, yeah, 2 for you, 2 for me.
Oh my god.
Okay. What we do with the guy? I mean, he said he
Well,
wanted
what? Yeah, what about me?
And he pokes his head out. You're not in this conversation. And he pokes his head back.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he talks about wanting to watch anyways. Yeah, a little bit weird if you ask me. Well, everybody's got their own kink or whatever. I don't know. So we'll let the guy watch, and I'll take the 2 each for ourselves. Yeah. Deal? Deal. All right, so.
And then they turn around as if they got back from like a meeting. And also, I'll go ahead and move because it's now progressed one day. And he says,
All right, so what we're thinking is we'll take you with us. We will take you into the camp. We'll find our direction from there. Maybe grab and resupply and all that, and then we'll go to Beer Dust. At least that's where we plan on going. How's that sound?
What? Why are you going to be a dusk?
Because it has beer in the name.
Darling, there's beer in every town.
What?
You didn't
This is
know?
news to me.
Yes, it's
I
all
mean, I
part of
totally knew. I totally
It's
knew.
all-
Yeah, totally. I'm totally
Yeah,
smart.
it's all a part of agricultural civilization. Towns spring up.
I totally know what that means.
I know, come to think of
Thus-
it, I don't know if I know what that means.
Wait, but there's more. You still haven't tried cafe. And she points at Quill, hoping she'll produce a little cup of coffee.
Will holds back the cup with almost like a possessive look, like absolutely not.
What's caffeine?
Correct.
To be fair, I don't think they need caffeine. They are quite energetic as is.
So are you.
And I don't drink caffeine.
This
That
is my
we know of.
But can you imagine if I did?
oh, I can. I don't want to.
Give him some.
Mhm.
Listen, you wouldn't like me without my coffee. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been literally chugging this stuff every day.
So, you have acquired 2 kobolds in your party now.
Oh my god, yay.
We have minions, or they have minions, quote unquote.
And that is your encounter for this day. So that is 1 day down, 2 more to go.
Oh my.
So again, I don't think anybody needs to hit the long rest button, but another day passes, all that good stuff. My food is about to be here, so I'm gonna grab that real quick, and then we will continue. Okay.
Okay.
Grab that food, boy.
All right, bye.
Everyone having fun? Yay! Yay! Whoop, whoop.
This pen needs more goblins! If Alcar dies, I'm rolling a goblin barbarian.
Oh god. Well, let's hope Alcar doesn't die anytime soon. He has a lot of energy, but it's endearing. Somewhat. I was gonna ask who's driving the cart, but I remembered we're just on foot, aren't we?
I don't know.
Have we had breakfast yet?
I don't know. Currently in limbo as we wait for the DM to return.
Well, this is a perfect opportunity to get in a little useless roleplay.
Okay.
Quill, have we had breakfast yet?
Did you eat the keep?
Yes.
Well, then we had breakfast. You'll have to wait
Well,
until morning.
we've had one, yes. What about second breakfast?
I'm sorry?
It's your own thing,
Second breakfast. It's the breakfast that you have after breakfast.
That's only you.
Yeah, we don't have the rations for a second breakfast. Or levensies,
Oh.
or afternoon tea.
Luncheon, tea time, dinner, supper.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and that's it.
Dessert!
Ah, so we're roughing it.
Quite so.
Sure.
All right. Well, the next time we get to a town, I'm having all the meals.
Will you have to... How much would that be? A lot.
I imagine you could eat 3 persons worth of food.
Maybe even 4 if I try really hard.
Well, don't try hard this time, because we are on the road.
Mm-hmm. Try to boss out your rations, if you can.
Oh, don't worry. I'll save plenty. I'm no stranger to going hungry.
No?
No? What do you mean, no?
You've gone hungry before.
Oh, plenty of times, yes.
What was your... Okay, now I'm curious. What is your story, Alaka? You're I know you're a hero, a soldier from Loudwater who wants to, you know, immortalize himself in glory and heroics, but who is Alka?
I'm Alcar.
Yes, but who is the Alka
Oh
before?
my god. Doofus. You fucking idiot.
I'm Alcar.
Yes,
You're gonna
that's
have
me.
to-
I'm Alcar.
What I meant was who is the boy from Loudwater?
There's many
Well,
boys
I'm
in
not
Loudwater.
Yes, there are many boys in Loudwater. I was one of the boys in Loudwater.
Just tell us your back. I just want to curious about your backstory.
Well, I'm from Loudwater.
And?
And I want to be a hero.
Anything more than that? What's your family
It was
like?
really boring in Loudwater. That's part of the reason I left. Oh, my family. Well, my mother's a seamstress, and my father was a soldier. He taught me everything I know about the art of martial warfare. They're quite alive. I have no tragic backstory. I love them very much. We speak very frequently.
Where is on a map? Where is Loudwater? If I may ask.
Actually, let me pull that up.
Because the Sword Coast is sure it's only a small part of Faerun, but my god, it's still huge. Speaking of which, I know Severe said she is from. Severe said you are from Baldur's Gate, which is
from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah,
rad.
Yeah,
Grew up in Worms Crossing.
Right over here, which is so technically you're the closest of home. I'm all the way from Neverwinter, which is all the way up here, near the north. Where are you, Lyra and Raina? Where are you from?
Well, Loudwater is north of the High Moor and Serpent Hills.
So it'd be somewhere near the Southwood or Secumber?
It's in the Delimbia Vale on the Savage Frontier.
Delimbia Vale.
Near the Lonely Moor. Or the Marsh of Chellenber.
Oh, that where near Everesca and the Great Cloak Hills.
Yes.
Oh, you live surprisingly close to Najara.
So I've been told.
Do you see many snakes there? Or many Naga?
Naga? I don't believe so.
Well, that's where
But there are snakes.
Well, that's the Naga. No, sorry, not Naga. What are they called? Yuan Ti.
Oh, the Yuan Ti. You know, I've never actually seen one. They tend to keep to themselves.
So I've heard.
Sorry, I came in. Parents doing church stuff on
No,
video remotely or whatever the fuck.
Take me to church. Sorry.
we were talking about the Yuan Ti, and Alcar's like, I've never actually seen one. They tend to keep to themselves. We had a little private chortle.
Chortle. Oh.
Chortle.
Oh.
You know that laugh that Minthara does after all the really bad jokes she makes?
I don't know who that is. So
Oh,
No, I laughed. No, I understand. Sorry, I have food in my mouth.
yeah. I was just asking, where's everybody from? Sphere's from Baldur's Gate. Quill's from Neverwinter. Alcar's from Loudwater, which is apparently somewhere over here. Just wanted to ask Lyra and Raina where they're from.
Feel free to answer y'all if you wish.
Well, do you want to know originally or where I recently hailed from?
Can I ask both?
All
Or was that
right.
a very complicated question?
No, it's not complicated. I was born and raised in the Cloud Peaks, and after quite a tragedy, I was taken to Candlekeep, where I did my studies there.
Sorry, Quill's eyes light up. You're from Candlekeep.
Yes.
You've got into Candlekeep, the greatest library in Faerun.
Well, yes, of course, darling, but as soon as they, saw my proclivities, they threw me out and put me in the monastery nearby.
Isn't Candlekeep technically never mind. Can you get us in? Could you get me in?
Potentially?
Please. When this is over, please get me into Candlekeep. I've always wanted to be there.
But why? Everything smells like musty Oh, alright.
I am. Oh my god! Like, Raina,
What?
what do you think I want now?
Well, trust me, they're very boring in Candlekeep. No fun to be had anywhere.
Then have you
I
even
think-
read?
Oh, sorry, I was just
No.
gonna say, I think that's Quill's idea of fun.
Yes, it is.
Every day was, no, Raina, you can't practice lightning near these ancient, one-of-a-kind scriptures. No, Raina, you cannot create a rainstorm here where we keep priceless artifacts for study. No, Raina.
Salvating.
You're too dangerous to be here, Raina. Maybe you should go outside and go frolic amongst the rocks or something, Raina.
I'm just picturing as Raina's talking, Quill turning into Krieger from Archer. Stop! I can only get so erect.
Oh God,
Okay.
you people.
Okay, I should probably ask this to stop just in case. I'm going to actually create a waterfall of drool out of my mouth.
Well,
Lyra?
that's usually where drool comes from, yes.
Yes. What about you, Lyra? Where are you from?
Well, originally, I don't know. I was abandoned.
Oh. Oh. That's sorry to hear that.
It's okay. So, just living in the woods, found by some druids.
Good
Which?
folk, druids.
Yes. Which woods?
Which woods?
Well, there's.
All of them?
Okay, there's like. She holds out the map. She's like, there are several woods to choose from. Are you from the High Forest, the Reaching Wood, the Wood of Sharp Teeth, the Cloakwood?
I
Yes.
didn't realize there were so many forests.
There's the geography of the north of the Sword Coast is wild and varied. I'm assuming the Wood of Sharp Teeth, just because it's the closest to Burdusk and Greenest. Well, actually, the Reaching Wood. Oh dear, I'm giving myself a headache.
Don't worry, darling. I believe it's
You're giving
something
me a
awful.
headache. My God.
No,
That
no.
was at least 3,000 words per minute.
Oh really? I'm slowing down.
What?
Oh, you should see how fast I write. You got it when you're taking notes in class.
Lyra, what
Sorry.
were you saying, darling?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, so it's kind of close to the High Forest, but I believe it's called the Far Forest.
It better be far. It did not
Oh.
earn its name.
It's here. It is.
Eyeballing it might be a bit hard, so you could just say
I
it's
found
long
it.
as fuck.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's very far. It is pretty far from us. That is pretty far,
The Sword Coast is a big place.
and it's even only a small part of the entirety of Faerun too.
We live in a large world.
I do. Well, large and
It's
honestly,
a good thing I'm a large man.
yeah. Honestly, that's kind of the appeal of the world. It's so large and fantastic. There's
Well, I imagine. Go on.
Sorry, there's just miles of things we haven't discovered. Nobody's ever discovered. Ruins nobody's ever seen.
And I imagine everything is large to you.
Well, yes, it is.
I can think of many jokes based off that. Just gonna say.
That's
You know, oh my god, I know who he sounds like. Tim Curry's Beetlejuice.
It's showtime.
Yeah, does he not
Atten-
sound like Tim Curry's
Attention,
Beetlejuice?
Kmart shoppers.
Yeah.
He does.
Well, that's what happens when you're one of the forgotten folk. Everything's not built for you.
What's forgotten about gnomes?
Well, most people just tend to. That's the usual moniker of the gnomes. People tend to just, in both a figurative and a literal way, overlook us.
You just hear from one of the kobolds.
Cry me a fucking river.
Shut up.
Are elves forgotten people too?
Well, typically, honestly, actually, usually, from what I understand, I can't speak. Well, apparently, most gnomes have a less than stellar relationship with kobolds. I cannot speak for that. However, I was not raised amongst gnomes.
Ah, just like I was technically not raised amongst elves. I mean, there were elves, of course, but Loudwater's not exactly elven.
I would say you didn't come off very. I mean, in full respect, very elfy.
Oh, none taken. I'm a very non-traditional man. Which is kind of odd for sun elves, from what I gather.
Were you raised? Were your parents elves, or were you adopted as well?
Oh, my parents are elves. My grandparents came. Well, we never actually participated in the retreat.
No, so you lived there, and you were like,
Yeah.
okay, we're staying here.
Yeah, we've just been here the entire time.
And Loudwater grew up around your people, your family.
I imagine Loudwater's been there longer than my family. I don't really know too much going far back.
I say, remember, elves, you've been around for a long time.
Oh, yes. I mean, we are very old people.
Just so happens you have a lifespan of, what, 750 years?
You know, it's never been entirely clear. Most of my family members have died in battle.
Which actually brings me another question. How old are you, Alcar?
Well, I myself am 142.
Sphera's eyes widen.
Oh, that's
I am
pretty young
quite.
considering.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've heard sun elves can live up to 900 years old, and I didn't even earn my adult name until 100.
Alcar is your adult name, right? Just to confirm.
Oh, yes, it is, yes.
And what was your
Okay.
childhood name?
Bob. I'm joking, I'm joking.
Bob.
They called me Kalen, it means child.
So
Well, at
is
least you-
every child called Kaylin?
Well, it's kind of a personal preference, but I have met other children named Kalen.
Interesting.
Yes, think of it this way, Reina. I am essentially 42 years old in your terms.
In my terms.
Yes, I would be 42 if you lived to be like 230, 300.
Well, I think a better term is that you're young adult.
Yes, that's the word I was looking for that I do not possess the vocabulary to enunciate.
Something along that lines.
And I was not supposed to
Yeah.
say that.
And is a Furbolg, I believe, also live a couple of centuries as well. We, Forest Gnome will live to the average age of about 500. And, well, she gestures to Reina and Sphera, the two humans. You are human, right?
No,
Last I
darling.
checked.
Wait, no?
No, I'm not human.
You're
You're not?
No, I'm not.
What are you?
Well, why
Are you
don't
a
you
dragon?
think about it a little bit and you get back to me on your guesses?
Okay, I need you to be the one to think here and think about what you just told me to do. Think. That is not my strong suit.
Well, that doesn't mean you can't have fun trying, darling.
Can I make, like, a check to try and guess what she is? Or races?
I'm gonna say history because this is gonna rely on your interactions with other certain races. So let's see. It's basically like a recall knowledge sort of check. So and make sure it's public.
Yep.
And you're not doing anything specifically. You're just sitting there, right, Brina?
Yeah, I will say, based on her race, they do have a proclivity, whatchamacallit? There's always like a blowing breeze around them. Like their hair may always be moving, even if it's not windy. Like they just kind of seem to always be one with the wind. So there is like an otherworldly aspect to her. Like if it's not windy and her body is acting like there's wind, that would probably give you a good indication of maybe what she is.
Do I get advantage then?
No.
Yeah. But is it a 13 enough?
Nope. Can't put your finger. You can't. It's like on the tip of your tongue, but you can't really. You're like just. It's like you're so close to thinking. It's like what? Yeah.
Quill's gonna like look like she's about to pop a blood vessel. She's thinking too hard.
Alcar thinks about it.
What's that, Severo?
Can I try a history roll?
Sure.
Oh, fuck that.
Nope.
You just know I'm human shaped.
Alcar thinks about
She
it for a
just looked
long
great.
while, but ultimately he doesn't know a whole lot about the people of Faerun or Faerun itself outside of what he's read in historical documents.
Well,
so he just shrugs.
Sword Coast, I believe, because I think Faerun is the name of the
Yeah,
world
Farmcast-
itself, right?
The world
Or the
is. Sorry, I can I if I actually have a proper answer to that? If I can give it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the world is called Toril. The continent is called Faerun. The area which all this takes place is the Sword Coast.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, he was talking about. I meant to say Faerun.
Okay.
Yeah, the world itself and this continent specifically, he doesn't know a whole lot because, like, ultimately he's very young and really inexperienced, and the only things he really knows about the world and the people in it and the lands and stuff come from books he's read.
Fair enough. I can't. I'm sorry, Raina. I can't. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't. It's not coming to mind what you're humanoid.
Obviously, I'm humanoid.
Can you give me a hint?
Noid.
She just points to herself. That's as much of a hint as I can offer, darling.
I think Reyna is anoid.
I'm
I
not
think that you
annoyed.
guys should just relax. Let the woman tell you if she wants to. What's your problem?
I'm just. I'm a wizard. I'm naturally curious about a lot of things.
Oh, I have no problem with you knowing what I am. I'm just
Yeah.
having way more fun watching you try to figure it out. So until you do, I guess you'll just be left wondering.
Stiff
Yeah.
giggles.
That's fair.
I'm just
Aha!
imagining right now, like Quill's like, that's fair, and you just see them twitching a little bit.
Haha,
Yeah.
Reyna is a sadist!
So, this talk of, actually no, never mind. I just looked it up. I was about to have the kobolds be like, a little bit, sad hearing about how long everybody lives and all that. But kobolds actually don't live to. Ooh, actually, no, never mind. They do look a little bit saddened.
No.
What's wrong, little friends?
Well, you all live a long while. Even
Looks over at Sphera.
you're the human. You live like what, 60, 70, 80, something like that, right?
Well, Gammy always said longevity runs in our family. And the women in our family can go all the way up to 98 or even 99 or sometimes 100. I've also heard 101, 102, 103, and she's just like counting off on her fingers.
Oh my god. Wow, that is quite a feat for humans.
If it's any consolation, my little friends, all my friends here will be dead and buried by the time I finally die. Assuming I don't.
As
We usually, on the high end, live till about 20.
Oh.
Oh,
How old are you?
19.
I am 7.
7?
You're
Oh,
7?
they're babies.
so kobolds and actually the blue one kind of pipes up.
Actually, we become adults at 6.
Oh god.
They're like young adults. They're about our age.
And you go, so I need anybody who would like to, can roll me a history roll. This will act as a recall knowledge to know what you know about kobolds.
Can I roll Arcana or Nature?
Arcana not applicable. Nature
You want it?
will be a high. I'll say.
Oh no.
Oh damn!
I did
Damn!
a
1 sec.
blind
No.
roll by accident.
It's okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Everybody,
After
stop
you
it!
cut out-
Stop it! Stop
I
it!
cut out for a bit. Oh, sorry.
I need everybody to like stop. So, if you want to know something about kobolds, you can roll a history. I will be fine with a potential, if you can argue for another one, but history is the most applicable. So go ahead and roll me history. And don't worry, I see your rolls, Lyra and Reyna, and I can screenshot them if you wish.
No, it's fine.
I'll stick with my 16.
Okay.
Hey,
Do you want to roll Sphere? No. 1 sec. Sphere?
I'm good. Not that curious.
Okay, cool. Now you can ask your question.
okay. I wanted to ask Ray, are you lagging? Because I think you're missing like
I was
people's.
just trying to say that I cut off for a bit there, so I didn't
Okay.
really know what was happening.
All right. It was just one of those situations where everyone was talking at once and over each other and not stopping. So that's why I was like, all right, cut it, just so we can stop and then communicate effectively. But okay, so just in the chat, Ray, if you start feeling like you're lagging and stuff like that, type that into the chat and like into like the Foundry chat, so that way I can effectively be like, oh shit, we need to like stop so that we can catch up for Ray.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so sorry about that.
No.
So Lyra is actually going to be the one that knows this. So Lyra,
Yes.
what you know is that technically, physiology wise and such, a kobold could live to 120 years old, technically. They just almost never do because they are, like, almost any situation, like, they're little guys that die very quickly in the wild. But
Sorry.
a kobold could very well live to 120.
They're the red shirt species.
Oh, literally.
Aw.
Okay.
Do you tell them that, Lyra? Or you just...
I'm kind of thinking, like, do I want to make them think that I'm the reason why they're alive?
Oh my god.
In like 20 years.
What?
What?
I'm so confused. What are you
What?
talking about?
If we keep them alive longer than 20 years and they just think it's because of us, they'll be our servants.
Are you wanting slaves?
No!
I mean, like, I mean, that's kind of kinky, but like, I mean, I can get behind it. Like, whatever.
Listen, Lyra. They're enamored with you. I think you don't need to use the lifespan thing.
Oh yeah. No. Come on, talk to me, dirty baby. Let's go.
Okay, I'll keep you alive forever.
Hell yeah.
Are you trying to religious?
What?
So you get
Okay, now I'm confused. Now we went from like like the sex slave kind of thing, which like at first I was kind of like that might not be good, but I'm like I mean like a fucking like we got 4 hotties here and then a guy to watch, so I mean like it might not be a bad idea.
How do you talk
Oh.
so fast?
I'm a kobold.
it's a small person thing.
I low key, I think I just sounded like like one of those old, deep South redneck people that like anybody know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
I can imagine like an old man
I would-
saying it like that.
I would like to apologize. I credited Tim Curry as being Beetlejuice. It was actually Michael Keaton. But yeah, I can't get Michael Keaton's face out of my head whenever that kobold talks.
Michael Keaton Kobold.
It's showtime.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Attention, Kmart shoppers. No.
Yeah, I'll tell them. Kobold. I'll let them know. Be like, did you know though? Just stay with us and we'll keep you safe.
You live a decently long life. Well, you live a decently long human life, as long as you don't die.
Yeah, exactly. Did you know that most humans die around like 20, 30 years old from some horrible disease or
Wait,
another?
does that mean we're like equivalent to humans?
Yeah, pretty much. Functionally.
Oh hell yeah!
Mm,
Even more
yes,
reason to
sir.
shack up with me, hey baby.
Oh, boy.
I mean, realistically,
clip,
we might
clip,
all be
clip, clip,
dead
clip.
within the next like 30 years.
Hey, Clip, watch this. I'm gonna score. Hey, baby, did you know that I am equivalent to a human? Yeah, I know you just said it, but I like hearing it.
Do kobolds even have,
Are they
lances?
inside you?
You know what?
Lizard.
That's one of those things that will get there when we get there.
No, if you think about it, lizards and other reptilian creatures keep everything inside for protection.
That's very true.
Ah, yes,
That's
the
very true.
cloaca.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up and probably go to some weird scaly wiki or something like that somebody's put together online because Dungeons and Dragons does have some fucked up demographics. But
That's a part we're not going to go into.
Yeah.
Well, that's just nerds in general.
sir,
Right,
I will
Cole?
ask that you stay away from my cloaca.
I hope you all are enjoying this as much as
I
I
am.
am.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. But that is the end of the first day of travel. You got 2 more ahead of you.
Holy shit.
Oh, traveling is going to be a big part of this, like module. So
Oh yeah. Just all that happened within one day, which is funny to me.
yeah, you guys are going to have the opportunity to really get to know each other.
The sinister laugh.
What was that noise that Raina
Next
just made?
day, somebody besides Quill, because Quill did the last one. Can I get a 1d100, please?
I'll do.
Matthias.
Also,
Oh,
let me know if Clip and Nerp become a little bit too much. Okay.
so far they're
Okay.
funny.
Like all of this is meant to be just comic relief, honestly.
We should pause.
Okay. Nothing happens, unfortunately. Pretty boring.
Oh.
Aw.
So this day goes by. Can I get a roll from again another person besides either Quill or Alcar? All right.
Buddy.
You all. What's everybody's passive perceptions?
Good question. Let me.
So it's 10 plus your modifier.
14.
It also just says next to the skill, doesn't it? 12.
I believe so. 12. Okay.
15.
9.
Oh shit.
14.
So we have a 15 from Lyra, a 14 from Quill. Raina?
Perception?
Yeah,
Mhm.
passive.
Okay.
Not one. No.
Oh no. Passive. So remember, it's 10 plus whatever your modifier is.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's
12.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so Lyra and Quill, you two are going to be the ones to see this. There is a small fire that's kind of like to the side next to like this like sort of woods sort of thing that appears to have some kobolds and cultists. They seem to be huddled around the fire and such. Do the two of you make it like known to the party?
Yeah, quietly.
You know what we could do? We could approach and say, "Hail Tiamat!"
Hang
Yeah,
on. What's
convince them.
happening? What's happening? Do y'all see something?
We just met. There's cultists. There's a fire up ahead.
Oh,
Some kobolds
I
and
thought
some
that was
cultists. Yeah, sorry, I understand where he was coming from.
yeah. Sorry, I
Yeah.
thought that information was like just automatically relayed. My
Yeah.
bad.
Quill's just gonna quickly share quietly what they saw.
I totally didn't hear anything because my computer just lagged the hell out.
No worries. You and Quill saw like a smoke coming from like a campfire not too
Mhm.
far away, and there's some cultists and kobolds kind of around it.
We could approach the fire and say, "Praise Tiamat," and convince them that we're on their side.
No, that sounds too.
Oh, but wait, they'll know us.
Then Kobold goes,
Wait. I don't think they'll know you. Probably not. What do you mean? What do you mean they know you? What are you talking about?
They won't know us. We should just stay out of sight. So, we can get frisky later.
Oh,
Great.
yeah.
I think that we could probably listen in. I have an idea about getting in unnoticed.
I
At least
also
close enough to listen.
have an idea, and Quill is going to let Oswick come out of her coat. Have him sneak up close.
you want Oswick to sneak up close. Okay. I will say, keep in mind there are kobolds kind of around, and Oswick could potentially, and actually one of the kobolds would kind of like let you know, right? Like it would be either Clip or Nerf says,
What are you doing with the food?
Oh. Okay. Well, I can still keep him. He just has to be extra stealthy. Well, I can scout through him. Unless, what was your idea, Severa?
Sphera would look at Quill, giggle, give her a little finger wave, and in that exact same moment, she disappears from sight.
Oh!
okay, so we're gonna play around with something in a moment. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna move you all to a map, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
But Actually, wait. Do you? Well, I assume. Well, actually, no. I want to wait until I hear what everybody else also has to say / do before we go into that. Okay, Vera?
Yep.
I just want to make sure everybody has a chance. You all see Severa just like the peace sign and then disappear, kind of thing is what I'm imagining. Except obviously a lot more
wait, I
like
got this.
like a lot more elegant and like like seamless.
Yeah.
There we
It's
go.
still
I
a
posted it.
So I'm gonna do. I'll wait until we get to the map for like that portion though. But Sphere does that. What about everybody else?
Alcar's just gonna hide.
Wait. How big is this area?
Actually, I think it might be easier if I just move you all to the map. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that might just be easier.
Yeah.
I don't have tokens for Clip and Nerf yet. I will make them for next game actually. Because I assume that you all are wanting to keep them around for at least a little while, depending.
Yeah.
Before we use them for an emergency food supply.
Also,
All right, with that cheery thing, we're moving over to the map. Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, make a token.
So, but yeah, like Clip and Nerp, like point out, it's like, what you doing with the food?
He might be our scout, but we'll see in a second.
Okay. As for Severa, are you able to? So nobody else sees her name under her token, correct?
No.
I don't see anybody's.
I don't see anybody's name yet.
No, that's by design. You're supposed to do it. Severa, do you see your name?
I do.
Like under your token. Perfect. And yes, your token still has yet to change. I haven't had a chance, so I apologize.
Okay.
But that is going to be on my list of things to do before next game, so sorry.
No rush.
Wait, Zach. Question. With this invisibility, it says a creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person. So if someone were to hold their hand, would that count?
No.
Oh, okay.
It has to be like an item or some such.
Got it.
Because at that point now you're dealing with like an entire creature, which you can't equip a creature technically or wear a creature unless like they're dead and their skin like an animal hide or something like that.
Yeah, and there's also the fact it's meant to be a personal use spell, and technically if we did that, then everybody could just hold hands and we'd all be invisible.
Well, that's what I was
Yeah.
asking. So I didn't.
No. It makes sense because like based off the wording, you're just trying to understand. Oh, would we be able to do this? Not a terrible idea.
Yeah. I was just trying to think
are
if
you
there
able to
was a way
see?
like think outside the box with it.
Oh no, I can appreciate that. Are you able to see Severa's token?
Yes. Not anymore.
Goodbye.
So,
I'm
Ray,
invisible. Yeah.
I'm gonna unpause. Select your token. Are you able to move around with the arrow keys?
Yes, I can move around.
Arrow keys. Because we
just
see
arrow
your
keys?
ruler.
Yeah, we can see where you're going.
Yes, I can move. I can move with the arrow keys.
Perfect. I do not see you.
Amazing.
So hold up. If you're moving, are you moving?
I'm not.
Are you still there? Okay.
Just
Okay, cool. So again, now that because I brought you all to the map, so you all get an idea of like the layout. You've cast invisibility on yourself. What does everybody else do? What's everybody else thinking?
I got you.
Alcar
all of
thinks
us.
that
Ooh. Very good. Very nice. Everybody. Like if you all choose to go into stealth, you have a +10 bonus to sneak. Severa, I also am going to ask for stealth from you. This is for a hearing portion, but you have a +10 to the roll.
Oh,
perfect.
I would also like to cast something.
Ooh, go for it. Everybody's casting stuff.
Just
we
trying
love
to
casting spells.
see. This is probably the best I'm gonna get. Okay.
Ooh. Oh. Where are you casting that fog cloud, though?
Oh, right
top
on.
of them. So like all of a sudden it just looks like a gust of fog just kind of like covers their encampment. Like it slowly would like move in and just kind of help to like make it a little bit more hard to see.
So this might cause an issue. Because a fog cloud because this is full obscurity, as in they can't see anything while inside of the fog cloud.
They're gonna alert something weird is going
So
on.
it could potentially. Do you want to save this for if it's needed? If that makes sense. Do you like
Yeah.
want to have it as like a held action?
Yeah, I'll do that then. I didn't realize it
Okay.
was like complete obscurity. I thought it was like just, I don't know, would maybe just help conceal us going by. Like I didn't think it would be like something that freaking obvious.
Oh yeah, no. It's one of those things where it's like the best way to describe, I'd say, the use of this spell, which and don't get me wrong, I could see it. I can see what you were thinking. It's just very jarring, and it's meant to like almost like discombobulate your enemy.
Got it.
Because then they
Okay.
would not be able to know where they're moving while inside. It would be perfect for just trying to like almost like a crowd control. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I'll
So
do that as a held action, but that would be where I would put it if I need to use it.
okay, I'm gonna delete it for now. Go ahead and give yourself back the spell slot, and then and plus
Okay.
you get a cool little fog cloud animation thing for it that your DM worked so hard on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He cried. No. So, but you have that as a held action. Lyra, you're casting Pass Without a Trace so that everybody's sneak is better. Alcar, Quill. How about you two? I know you have Oswick out, Quill.
Yes. That's all right.
One
Unless
sec,
someone would.
let me grab the little ah. He's tiny.
Yeah, he's gonna try and sneak over, and Quill's gonna, keep her head down, just listen through Oswick's eyes.
Okay. How about you, Alcar?
Alcar thinks to himself, I wonder if there's chickens around here.
So are you doing nothing?
At the moment, yes.
Okay.
There's not a lot I can do.
Everybody, roll me stealth with the knowledge that you're getting a plus
Oh, wait,
10.
actually, there is something I can. One moment, let me get my sheet up. I am going to cast Minor Illusion to make Oswick appear to be something less appetizing to the kobolds.
You gotta be specific what you're
I'm
changing
thinking
it to.
a poisonous frog.
So I'll also say this much. Take the kobold's intelligence into account.
Well, it's not about intelligence, it's about survival instinct. You know,
They'll-
if brightly colored animals are poisonous, and most predators know that, and they avoid them.
Alcar, if kobolds are supposed to live to 100, but only live to ages about 20, do
Yeah.
you think they have much survival instincts?
My dog died from
Okay.
eating poisonous frogs, so let's not go into the intelligence there.
Okay, well, a frog will also be a lot smaller than an iguana, so less likely to be noticed.
I would say just hold off on the minor illusion for now.
Okay. I thought it was a good idea.
Fair enough. Just
Alright, so stealths.
Yep.
Yes, please.
Stealth for both Oswick and Quill.
Yeah, everybody.
I'm glad I put it.
Yeah,
wait.
that came in clutch for those of you.
For myself.
Yeah,
And I'm rolling at disadvantage because of my chainmail, right?
correct. Control click.
We get plus 10 to all our.
Correct. And Sphera, you are an unseen person. So
Great, because I want to be by the fireplace listening in on their conversation between the cultists.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself wherever that might look like. Unless you're already there.
I am there.
Also, is this a good way of doing invisibility still? Are you able to have like full control of your token? Again, I'm not able to see.
I do, and it's very immersive. I love it.
Okay. I also like the fade in and out, but as you get close, you see some of their weapons are kind of like to the side next to the rock. Oswick being right here. Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I can't stop doing it since I heard it the first time. Of just,
Keep doing it. I love it.
It's like Nicolas Cage's son or something like that. So, you get right next to the fire, and some of the cultists are saying, "Still don't understand why we gotta be the ones that are held in reserve in the back." And it's like, we were late for one meeting. Could you quit your belly aching? I'm only belly aching because I don't know how to cook a damn hen. And you actually notice on the spit there is a chicken being roasted. They're not doing too good of a job though.
I quickly relay. Quill quietly relays what she heard.
You
to
don't
the
hear
other
this. You're not close enough. You're not
Oh,
next
right.
to the fire.
Okay. My bad.
And I can't relay anything because of invisibility, right? You can't take any action.
You could
take an action. So I'm the DM. Let me DM. So as like an action, you can do it just fine. It's only attack action. So
gotcha.
and also keep in mind it is a concentration. So if it is something that will compromise your concentration, you can't do it. But if it's just something that's an action, so like your aberrant like the the telepathic speech thing, I don't believe is a I don't believe that's a concentration. Yeah, no. So if you wanted to use that, you'd be fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Reyna to transmit what I'm hearing to live.
Okay.
Ring ring.
Hello.
Hey girl, you up?
Actually, I got this.
Thank you for calling the Talos Chaos Hotline. How can I help you today?
You up?
I am now.
Oh my god.
What's going on, chickadee?
She relays conversation as she's hearing it.
All right.
So like consider it like being done live. She's just like automatically repeating what she hears exactly as she hears it.
With the accents and everything.
No.
Oh.
That would be funny. Hey, so we were late one time. Oh my god, we're gonna get our ass beat. Like,
gosh, it's like this one comedian that was talking about it. It's like, yeah, no, but like white people are like such pushovers. I'll like call them like in the middle of like the night and be like, hello, but where are they? Well, no, hold on, I'll see if I can help you. It's like 3 a.m. So okay. It seems like a lot of it's grumbling. The kobolds don't seem to be too happy either. They're kind of just scrounging for food on the side. And one of the cultists like looks over and he says, "Just wish that we didn't have to watch over this lot. Yeah, fucking kobolds. Useless. Fucking useless," one of them says.
We can hear you.
Doesn't fucking matter. Get back there trying to find your own grub, dumbass.
Yeah.
And other than that, you hear a couple of murmurings and grumblings of the kobolds. But it seems like a lot of it is that they are berating the kobolds, saying that they were even though like the sacking of Greenest should have just been very straightforward, easy. Like even the kobolds were a little bit useless.
Zach, I'd like to try something.
What would you like to try?
So the kobold that overheard the cultist kind of complaining about him and having to take care of them and just dissing him.
Mhm.
I'd like to speak into its mind.
You will be cutting off your connection with Reyna then.
Yes.
Or do you let Reyna know this though?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Reyna would
Easy way
have
outside.
relayed everything that was
Yeah. Rena's
being
like,
said to the
she just
group.
told Rena that she's gonna try something.
All right, darling, just be careful.
She speaks into the mind of the kobold that overheard the cultist. And she says, orders have changed.
What? What?
It is time to kill the kobolds. Oh, oops, that wasn't for you. And then it just goes out. Dead.
Oh!
Hangs out.
I'm sorry. I'll be right back again. I'm not very well today.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Do we want to take a second, everybody, or do we want to just continue and wait for Nicole?
You can keep going. I can catch up when I get back.
Okay. Hope you're feeling okay. So like when that happens,
Haha, yeah, we suck and all that. Guys. What?
do you see this? Do you all see the little cluster of 4 that's right here?
Mm-hmm.
They're all like, kill us all in there. Yeah, we suck. Hey, buddy, get the other ones.
I'm relaying what Osric is seeing. She can't hear it, but she's seeing.
Gotcha. So what you all are getting is basically like knowing that the kobolds are like talking with each other and all that.
The gossiping.
They're unionizing.
And this kobold kind of like signals for these 3 to come over here.
There's so many of them now together.
Do you think we could do it? I don't know. I don't know.
And you see like all of them and one of the cultists, like they're not even like really paying attention. But all the kobolds are now like grabbing a couple of rocks from the ground and
Oh
like
my
pulling out their slings. Then eventually, what happens is, "Oi, what are you doing?" It says,
Execute Order 66! Ah!
They're gonna
my
have their
God.
own initiative.
Oh,
That's
no.
so funny.
The kobolds get a surprise round though. So they get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slingshots, like rounds at advantage.
Oh no, what's going on? What did I miss?
Don't they get also pack tactics?
Not with long range weapons. It's only melee.
Okay.
Ray has decided to send a message to one of the kobolds telling them that it was time to dispatch the kobolds and then be like, oops, sorry, wrong person, and then cut the connection.
Oh, I saw that. I was there for that.
Oh.
So that one's dead.
So now the kobolds are killing the
Oh my God.
cultists.
Viva Revolution!
Oh my god!
This one right here, I don't know where you are, Sphera, but these guys just start dying around you. I'm assuming. Just-
Yeah, I'm out of the way.
ping where you are, because if you're right in front of a cultist, you might get hit.
No, I'm not.
Ping
I'm
where-
not in front of it.
Ping where you are.
I'm right here.
One sec, let me. You sure?
Double left click, yeah.
I just pulled
No,
up.
wait, I'm right here.
Okay. Okay. Please don't lie to me again. Otherwise, I'm gonna question using the invisibility stuff, okay?
I thought I could still move, but I didn't realize the game was paused. So yeah, I'm right here.
Mm-hmm.
Would you have moved?
Give
if
me a
you
deck
paused?
save.
I was
You
saying,
have the
would you have-
chance to dodge out of it.
Okay.
Because I thought that you were next to the campfire when all of this happened in the first place.
No, I'd moved. I'd moved.
And you're still there now, because I pulled it up to see where you were. And I see where you are.
I'm here, yeah.
One of them is going to hit you. I need a concentration save as you take 4 damage. Unless you have something that could prevent a 19 from hitting you.
No, but I can do Constitution advantage, right? Because
What gives you advantage?
I have advantage on concentration saving throws, I think.
For what's the source is what I'm asking.
Saves, Constitution, and Charisma.
That's proficiency.
Yeah.
So you just get the extra modifiers. You need a 10 or higher, please. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, just the extra one. Got it.
Don't joke.
God. Nope.
All right. You take the damage, so take the 4. You can move wherever you want.
Get out of the way.
Just briefly before I continue the barrage.
I'll move. Okay.
Okay. Now, continuing the barrage.
Revolution!
Holy fuck shit! Jesus Christ! 2 more slings. Okay, this one dies.
Oof.
And this one takes the 3. I'm gonna expedite it. There's no way this cultist fucking lives because he has to run over to grab his weapons. So, bleh.
Oh, blah.
Civ would telegraph Reyna and say, "That was me."
So they all are gonna do this. They ransack the camp pretty much. They're now in some form of like frenzy, pretty much. Taking everything that they can and then deciding to go on their own adventure.
They're going on an adventure.
So, well done, everybody. Take inspiration, Severa.
Woohoo!
That was a great idea.
Do you drop in invisibility once the kobolds are gone, or do you keep it?
I'll drop it.
Okay.
That was bloody genius.
Brilliant work.
Yeah.
Did you see those little guys go?
Oh.
Wait, did they
That
leave the
showed
chickens
me.
in the cage?
There was no chicken in cages, only one that was on a rotisserie.
Did they take that?
Yes.
Damn.
Because it looks
Well-
like those are chickens in that little cage there, but I didn't know if that was in character or not.
Well done, Sphera.
Sphera just bows dramatically.
Did they take the cultists' weapons?
Yeah, they ransacked everything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they
ransacked
took
the fucking camp, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like legit. They're like Skyrim players. Just ransack everything.
Take everything! Ah!
For someone so innocent, darling, you're certainly very devious.
Okay, I know you said everything, but I don't know if this counts. Did they take the cultists' robes?
The ones that they're wearing?
Are they naked?
The dead cultists, yeah. Are they
They
still
probably
wearing their
wouldn't have they wouldn't have taken the robes, probably.
What did they take? What did they
Okay,
leave?
because we
They-
could use those as disguises.
Oh.
True.
Ooh.
Do they have one my size?
I mean,
Oh,
I don't know that
we'll
they have
have it
one
for
your
you.
size, and I don't know that they have
No.
one in Lyra's size either.
We'll cut the bottom off of yours and we'll attach it to mine.
Uh,
That's a good idea, actually.
That's really
Sorry, what was a
funny.
good idea? I missed that.
We
Cut
were
the bottom
saying
off
how
of.
they may not have a robe that would fit Quinn or Lyra, so Lyra said, "We'll cut the bottom off of Quinn's and sew it onto the bottom of
Oh my
Lyra's."
Sorry, Quinn.
Quill.
Sorry. Quill.
And Dr. Quinn, medicine woman.
Quinn medicine.
Quill the wizard shell. You're shilling for the wizards.
Well, good job, Sarah. I mean,
Thanks ever so much.
Reyna never did tell us that that was Civ doing that, did she?
Reyna
She told
didn't
us.
know because Civ disconnected and said, "I'm going to try something." And then the next thing she knew, everything was happening. And then Civ reconnected after and said, "That was me."
Yeah, but then after she said that was me, Reyna never did tell us, did she?
Well, she said, "As innocent as you look, you're quite devious." So she kind of hinted at it.
Hinted. That means that Alcar did not get it.
Yeah.
Well, that's because Alcar jumped in before Severa could say anything back to Reyna.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Ah!
Burn him!
The witch.
A little light bulb appears over Alcar's head. You know, we could use these robes as disguises.
Do they have masks on?
These cultists did not have masks on them. They just had the robes. So,
Oh,
it seems like the full-on masks are reserved for somewhat more senior members. Not to say like super senior, but like almost like a indication of like rising through the ranks. These are like super normie cultists.
Not normies.
It seems that they're normies. Alright, let's cut off the bottom from yours.
Do we have a? Does anyone know have any tailoring supplies?
I have long nails.
One moment.
I am noticing a problem. There are
Alcar, wasn't your mother a seamstress?
yes, I'm
know,
quite
I
good
think
with a needle and thread myself, but as I said, I've noticed a problem.
What's the problem?
Well, I'm not very good at math, but there are 4 cultists and 5 of us.
So we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, but remember, we can also disguise ourselves.
I mean, Severa did do a very good job at pretending to be a fan wizard.
Yes, how did you pull that off? I was wondering.
We both did.
Well, I'm kind of wondering the same thing. All I can say is, I don't think I could be able to do it again in exactly the same way.
What, the being a fan wizard or doing this whole kobold thing?
The
What?
thing wizard bit. It
Well,
almost feels like my power has graduated past that.
Well, I can always disguise myself, so maybe we don't need to make a long road for me.
Meanwhile,
There
Alcar
you
is
have
gathering the robe,
Stop.
leaving naked cultists in his wake.
I'm sorry for lack of dignity your death has resulted in. cultists.
I'm not. Fuck these guys.
All right. Do you need tailoring supplies, Alka?
No.
I will, yes, if I'm going to be doing tailoring.
Okay.
You don't need to
One.
make one for me. You just need to shorten yours.
We'll go conjure up a tailoring kit.
Dial?
It occurred to me.
The perfect moment to be freaking muted. What was the question?
From who?
Somebody was asking me a question. Someone was saying my name. What's up?
I mean, I did have a question, but I didn't say your name.
Okay, whatever. What's the question?
So it occurred to me that even though Alkar's mother was a seamstress, and that's part of his backstory, he does not have proficiency with tailoring tools.
Correct. So anything would just be a raw, pretty much like it would be a luck of the draw sort of thing.
Yeah.
What is the minor conjuration for?
To conjure him up from Weaver's tools.
Up an inanimate object in your hand or ground in a pocket. This object can be no longer than 3 feet, and it must be formed from none that you have seen. Visibly magical, radiating dim light. The object disappears. Let me look something up if you can make toolkits with this. Okay.
Okay.
So, based off of the wordage of it, it seems an item, like so an object.
A singular item. Okay.
A singular object. So, like a toolkit, not so much. That's why, like the rod that you made, that was like a singular object. Whereas a kit, that's multiple objects in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so I'm gonna say no, but make sure you give yourself back that use if you ticked one.
It's unlimited, so.
Oh, gotcha. So it's only limited to the one that you do, though, correct?
Yeah.
Like you can't
Basically-
have multiple.
Yeah, that's your usage feature. I am going to make him some cloth shears, so conjure up those, so we can cut clothing, robes, whatever.
There you go, Alka. You've got some scissors now.
Scissors. Great. That accomplishes one part of what I need.
What do you need?
I also need needle and thread. I need a
For
thimble
what?
to sew what I cut
question.
off.
I might be misremembering, but Sphera,
Yeah.
don't you have mending?
Oh my god, I do.
I do too.
I could have sworn that like one of y'all, if not like both of y'all, had fucking mending. Like literally, that's just a cantrip to mend them together.
I didn't realize that it could be used that way. That's clever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do
No.
have-
Like that's 100% in the scope because it's not like a tear or cut that's like beyond a certain point, and it's benign enough. I'm not gonna bust your balls about it. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
I just didn't know they had that spell, so.
so you guys could just straight up mend it, and it will look better than. No offense to Alkar's sewing skills, but
Well, Civ's gonna be cute about it, and she'll cast the mending behind Alkar's back to make it seem like it's his needle and thread that's actually doing it.
He
Well, he doesn't have a needle and thread, yeah. He hasn't even cut the robe yet.
Well, then she just says, "Move aside, you," and elbows him out of the way.
Oh, okay.
Starts going at it and casts mending on the various robes and fabrics.
That's really funny.
so you're able to make a long robe for Lyra.
Try this on for size.
All right. Well, it seems to be long enough.
That's perfect.
All right, so you guys are now dressed in your robes. Well, or not dressed now, but you have robes now.
We have robes. We have 4 robes.
So
Who's
one of
it?
you will need to figure something out, or just not be around.
We'll deal with that when we get there.
Okay.
Yes.
So, with that though, this is the end of your second day, or not second day. I think second day. No, third day. Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's third
Yes. Third day. So I'll go ahead and move you all off. Yep.
If I
Yep.
hiccup, please excuse me.
All right. So I am going to take. I'm gonna take my my plate down and all that, and potentially make another cup of coffee. I might ask for like a 5-minute break so that I can make my coffee. I'm getting asked to vacuum stuff real quick, but I might save that for after game.
That's fine. I
So
can use a 5-minute.
5-minute, everyone. That okay?
5 minutes.
Yep.
All right, sweet. Sounds good. Perfect.
What is Sean Connery's favorite soda?
What?
Sarsaparilla.
Ha ha.
Ha ha! Ha ha! I have
Oh.
made a joke. You will laugh now. Ha ha!
I shall leave now. Ha ha.
Did you guys ever see the anime episode of Futurama?
No.
Oh,
I
it's
would
so
have
good.
remembered that.
You and I are enemies now.
Okay.
It's so funny.
All right, I have returned.
Welcome back.
Wake Nick.
Why, hello.
Everyone alive? Sound off.
Do you have what it takes to be free?
No.
No.
I am a slave to my own desires.
Oh, well, hello, sir. Okay, so I gotta. Okay, come here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay.
Pet.
Oh, it's a baby.
Baby!
Hey, you babies.
Baby, baby, baby. That's our new DM.
Isn't that right, Oliver? You were feeling not so good last week, were you? Yeah. Bastard neighbors. Left some crushed glass in my backyard until Zachary almost ended up going murder spree and John Wick under ass. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I mean, like, look at this boy. Like,
I'm looking. Oh, I'm looking.
his eyes are bigger than his stomach.
That's just living.
You guys have the exact same expression right now.
Yep, I know. We're twins. You know, you look like your dog, right?
Yes.
You sniffing down there? What's up? Yeah, that's where my chicken was. Yeah. Do you want to be put down, sir? Oh, you nuzzle. Okay, okay. I'm gonna put him on my bed. Oh, there you go, Bubbies. All right, he's gonna be code DMing with me for the rest of the game. Okay, guys.
That's fair.
And as you all might notice, I no longer have a bunk bed. Yay!
Yay!
Yay.
So
You're a real
I
boy.
yes, I am. Oh, big yawn, big yawn. Okay. I gotta DM. Is everyone here?
Yep. I think. Lyra?
Lyra, Mead, you both here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. No.
Lyra?
Actually, no. No, it's okay. Oh, big yawn. Yes, sir. It's been a tiring day for you, hasn't it? Just lounging around and doing nothing.
To be fair, I get tired doing nothing too.
Well, like, okay, look at this little dude. Look at him.
I'm looking.
Oh, okay, never mind. Oh,
Camera shy?
like
No,
he was
he's
like
trying to get
lounging.
closer.
Oh, what's up? He. Oh, okay. Bye, buddy. Yeah, no, like what happened last week is that our neighbor threw a bottle over our wall and it broke. It was a glass bottle, and we didn't realize he cut his paw with it and it got infected.
Aww.
So we had to take him in, and like the medication we had him on took away all of his energy, so we were so worried. And my wrath was almost biblical.
Yeah, I don't
'cause
blame you.
I just like pounded on the door very, very harshly. And yeah, no, it's
Yeah, yucky poos, bad people. Nightmare.
all right. Is everybody here and ready?
Yes.
All right, very good, very good. So that is the end of that day. Everybody, go ahead and give yourselves the benefits of a long rest, since some of you use some abilities and all that.
Yes.
Hey.
Oh.
So what's the story for Grammy, Thea?
My gammy?
Your Gammy, or well, however you call it, them.
Well, Gammy's always been Gammy to me. But otherwise, she goes by Meredith Longwater.
That's an old person's name.
How
She
long?
is old. My God, that shop of hers has been in Worms Crossing for, well, as long as I've been a wee babe.
Jesus Christ! Sorry, I just looked out my window. It's white out. Sorry. Anyways.
I didn't mean to be there. But go ahead.
Sorry, as you're saying, didn't mean to interrupt.
Well,
She's
she runs her own very successful general store. And well, she wasn't one for laying about or relaxing too much. She'd rather often try to remind me. Made a point of making sure I was educated and learned in the ways of languages and business acumen and upselling products to customers that they just don't need. You get my gist.
Do you
yeah.
mean you rip people off?
No, it's just business.
Mhm.
Oh, that
Sometimes
makes
we
it
are.
better. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just doing as Joaquin intended.
What
I
was
mean,
that?
doing just as Joaquin intended.
Who?
God of
Who's
commerce,
Joaquin?
the goddess of commerce.
Oh, right. Well,
W-A-U.
Is this
I
some
can't
human
say.
god I'm too elven to know?
It's a
Well, I
fake.
can't say Gammy was. I can't say Gammy was big on gods. She was not a very spiritual. Sorry, is not a very spiritual woman. Her
Uh,
only god is her coin.
well, that is Joaquin's domain, so fair enough. Sorry. I'm guessing you also aren't a very spiritual person? No offense if you aren't.
Can't say that I am. I mean, I know that the gods are there and all, but it all just seems so removed from my day-to-day concerns.
Well, the gods work in mysterious. I mean, gods work in mysterious ways, and well, you don't exactly see gods walking the earth anymore, do you?
Well, uh, unless we are told otherwise, it seems like one of them is a bit more active these days. I am talking here, of course, about a certain Dragon Queen.
Ah, Tiamat, yes. Well, who knows? Maybe Bahamut will make an appearance. Oh, my dad
Hey,
would love that.
quick question for the DM.
Mhm.
I am adding the cultist robes to my inventory so that we do not lose track of them. Would that count as equipment or loot?
You could have it as either. Honestly, it doesn't matter too much since they don't offer any statistical bonus or anything like that.
Okay, I'm gonna put them as loot then.
Gotcha.
You, Alcar, who do you worship anyone?
Well, that's a complicated question. I've never really felt all that spiritual or connected to my heritage. Most of my people left Faerun during the retreat. We did not follow, and we've been more in contact with the other races than most of the elves or sun elves in particular, who tend to be very isolationist. I've never thought too much about it, If there are gods, then they're sort of a passive influence in my life.
Not even the Feldarine?
Oh, all sun elves venerate the Seldarine to some extent, but it's not like, I go to a temple and leave burnt offerings for them.
That's fair, I suppose.
Although, if I had to pick one, it would be Coralon Lorethian.
Ah, head of the Feldarine. Not a bad choice.
Well, he is the elven god of warfare, music, art, and crafts, and magic. All the good things in life.
Mm-hmm. Raina, I know you follow Talos.
Yes,
What
well,
what drew you to them?
what drew me to Talos?
Yes.
Um, hmm. Well, I can tell you when you figure out what I am, it would make much more sense to you what drew me.
Can I make another history check with that hint?
No.
Damn.
For two reasons. One, I don't want to just be try to learn another thing. Maybe now I can just do a random roll to do it. And secondly, it's just too amusing right now, honestly.
And Lyra, do you worship any gods?
Hmm. No worshipping day by day, but who do you think I would if I did?
Probably Sylvanas.
Hmm. Why do you say that?
Well, god of nature, old oak father. That, or I don't know, maybe Eldath, because she's the god of quiet, serene places, and you seem very serene. Oh, I mean that in like a very. I mean that in a very complimentary way.
Well, I'll just let it be a mystery for now.
Is it Malar?
You can keep guessing all you want, but it will remain a mystery.
My curiosity, my curiosity vexes me.
You know, among the Seldarine, Rilafane Relathil is the god of nature woodlands.
I've heard he's tall as an oak.
What?
I've heard he's as tall as an oak.
That's what they say.
I mean, appreciate the gods of nature. They do give. It's through them that we get books.
Well, I just love that for y'all.
Hey, nothing wrong with just getting to know each other a little bit more. And like I said, I am an incredibly curious person, so I will ask these inane questions.
What? You curious?
No way.
You know, Sphera, I think you would be a big fan of Erevan Lasser, the god of trickery, mischief, and rogues.
I do like to have a good time. No denying it.
And from what I understand, he's not big on veneration. You can pretty much just do as you please.
Well, I'll make sure to leave a flagon of ale at his altar.
See, anybody can get into religion. Sorry, that sounded better in my
right.
head.
All right, so everybody did their long rests to recover stuff, correct?
Correctamundo.
Okay.
Oh,
One.
I would also like to direct your attention to the chat box. I have added the cultist robes, I have numerated them, and I have made a little description for them.
Very good.
Yippee!
Woo!
How boy.
Alright.
Alright.
All right. So the day ends. Hooray! There was much rejoice.
There was a
Much rejoice, all that good stuff. So you all continue moving along the path. Again, it's not hard to track these, like, large footprints of, like, because, like, when you see practically an army march by, and a bunch of, like, footsteps and all that, like, it's not really a wonder of, well, I wonder what this could be, So you all continue to move, and whatchamacallit? You all find yourself pretty much following a path that, like, there's been so many footsteps to the point that, like, it's formed almost like its own, like, dirt path.
I think they went this way.
We should probably not continue along that path lest we run into the main horde.
Well, how else are we supposed to get there?
We can cut through the woods to either side of the path.
There are no woods. What woods are you talking about? You guys aren't taking the snake wood.
That's right.
What's around us?
It's literally flat land. Very small rolling hills.
Oh shit.
Are there any signs of like the armies passing or anything?
Yeah, like literally the giant like horde of like footsteps made its own dirt path.
Well, we could try using the hills for cover.
I think they've already gotten into the mountains.
Keep in mind, you're not quite at the mountains yet. You're just like you're almost there. But along your path though, I want everybody. I need a D100.
Oh, never mind.
Damn.
All right. So, as you are moving, you're starting to come across more like jagged rocks. So it's like you're definitely starting to make your way into the mountain now, right? What is the highest passive perception of the party?
Lyra's, I believe, at 15.
15.
Does anybody have higher than 15 or?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay, well, 1 second, as something might happen.
Oh no,
As-
something's happening.
As you all move, you know, and through these kind of rocky terrains, you notice that you're kind of walking through almost like these. There are like these large cliff faces, kind of like, you know, to your left and right as you're moving. And as you're continuing to move, you hear somebody yell, "Pull the rocks!"
Oh
And
fuck.
a giant boulder lands behind your guys' group, and a couple of rocks to the sides of you. And one of them yells, "We got him, boys! Let's go!" As we're gonna go over
Oh
a new
shit.
map.
Push.
So before combat breaks out, I'll allow you guys to disperse yourself within this box.
Wait, did we put the robes on before we proceeded?
No one made any
We
mention
did
of
not.
that, so no.
No.
That's why I was asking. I didn't. I was AFK for a brief period, and I wasn't sure if I missed that or not.
Okay. So everybody place yourselves as this appears to be an ambush. And I'm doing the favor of not whatchamacallit, not having the kobolds in this fight.
Oh, thank God.
Is everybody where they wish to be starting in this combat?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, hang on. Yes, now I am.
Okay, Reyna, you as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me check. Hell, no, not that. There we go. Everybody, go ahead and roll me initiative.
Oh yeah, it's the jam.
How did we get 11s, 12s, and 13s? What, and 10?
That's crazy.
Oh, damn.
God.
We're all
Now
in
go-
a group.
Acolyte steps forward and is going to cast Sacred Flame on Alcar.
That's a dex save.
Correct. You take nothing.
You ain't taking the shit.
This cultist climbs down and swings at you with his scimitar.
That is a miss.
All right. Acolyte. This one's going to move over to here. He's going to cast Sacred Flame on Lyra. Wow. They're sucking with their rolls today.
These
Dexterity
flames,
save, please. You save, you take nothing.
these flames just ain't that sacred.
I mean, so far it seems like this is just a matter of sacred flame sucking ass.
Yeah, it's not a very good cantrip.
It's more like everybody likes to save against it. Scimitar on you, Elgar.
That is a miss.
Hey, Severa.
Ah, there.
Can't
there.
this time.
Oh!
Oh!
Ooh.
That is a hit.
As you just ping.
Let me
6
take that
damage to you.
5. There you go. Y'all will hear Sphera scream out in pain as she is struck. Truly struck.
Drug.
Drug.
Hello, Laura.
Oh, the music stopped.
Hold on.
Oh, no, it's just really low.
Okay. Go ahead and it's the DC against yours. First off, does a 14 hit or no?
Nope.
Okay. He has to make a Constitution save. All right, roll me a d4. Okay, he takes 2 damage.
Damage.
Severa, you're up.
Okay. Let's see here. Sphera's gonna hiss at the cultist who attacked her. And her eyes would flash red. This really weird kind of eldritch, warpy sort of red color. And she's gonna use her bonus action to cast Hex on this cultist right here.
Okay, we got it. Let me see if Hex is the thing. We'll have to use this one until kind of Hex one.
Yeah, and is it when if the target dies, then I can move the hex, or
You can use a bonus action to curse a new creature once the person dies, but only once it dies. And that's your bonus action currently to use this.
The hex would also appear as a sigil, like right on the cultist's body, in the same color as her eyes would flash. And in the same beat as she casts this spell, she's going to cast Scorching Ray. And
Have him targeted.
quickly, yeah, I'm going to target
Well, cool effects.
this one,
Yeah.
and this one, and
So in order 1, 2, 3 potentially. So do you know how to
Yeah.
target multiple people?
with shift, or
Hold shift and click each one with the targeting.
Okay.
So keep shift. Yep, there you go.
got it. And she wiggles her fingers, and I'd like to flavor this as 3 separate snakes of flame.
Nice.
Leaping
And I'll
from
take
her.
it from left to right. So 1, 2, 3. That makes sense in terms of like the order of the attacks. First one's a miss. Do you want to
Okay.
allocate a second shot to the still?
Oh damn!
I'd like to allocate my second shot to the first cultist, the one that's hexed,
Dead.
because he's gonna do an additional necrotic damage for that.
Take the give me 2d6 just so we see what that total damage would look like.
A 2d6 slash R 2d6. Right slash R 2d6.
Slash R. So. Oh wait, right slash. Yeah. Right slash R. Yeah. Sorry, it threw me off saying right at the beginning of it. Okay. So in total, you dealt 16 damage, and you incinerate him.
And then I have one more scorching, right?
Correct. Who would you like it to be on?
I'd like it to be on the cultist that's targeting Lyra.
Okay. That's a kill.
Woo!
Good job, Sphera!
But even though one of them would miss, it would literally look like two serpents of flame just hurling themselves at these two cultists and just devouring them, like incinerating them.
Very nice.
Ooh.
Do you have any movement you would like to do?
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
There's
Hide behind
there's
the rock.
Rat here. And that's my turn.
Quill.
Okay. Because we could get this target cultist that's targeting Alcar. She's just gonna fire the hole.
I don't know.
3 damage.
Nice. And then she's gonna run away.
Both the fucking like squishy mages.
Basically.
Running
Love it.
away from the tanks.
Is that your turn, Quill?
That's my turn.
Reyna.
All right. Me.
You.
And
Right.
And you kind of see inside of the cloud.
on this one.
All right, so what you all see before you is a spiritual weapon
fine.
come up and bonk from behind. He's still up.
It's made out of
Ow!
lightning.
Ow, son of a bitch! Where did that come from?
That's my turn.
Alcar.
Alcar dodges this cultist right here's swing, and then as this one swings, he catches his scimitar against the crossguard of his sword and throws his hands up to throw the cultist off balance before attacking with a thrust.
And, wait, is this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check. That's a kill.
Woo!
And then he, emboldened by this strike. Hang on, I have stuff open that I should not have open. Okay.
You don't need to know about your special side speed.
I'm going to use action surge, and he's going to draw his sword from the chest of the second and pivot to take a horizontal swing against the other cultist.
Ooh.
You slice right through him and cut him down.
Nice. Zach, I have a quick question.
What's up?
These guys that are in my fog cloud, since they're kind of on the ledge and they can't see anything anymore, would they maybe fall and take fall damage?
We'll
If
see
they
when it
move?
comes to their turn.
Okay,
I can't say until it gets to their turn.
that's fair.
Lyra, you're up.
Hmm.
But that is a potential, yes.
Okay.
You have some obscured boys in Fog Cloud, and you have some non-obscured boys to the south.
Okay. Hold on, I'm looking at something.
Humst.
Oh crap, I missed it.
They didn't have him targeted. So
Oh, okay.
I'm just curious. Can you take the target them, and recast it? That's gonna hit and deal that damage no matter what. I'm a horde that likes seeing his own animations. Yeah.
They are pretty animations, so
Try
yeah.
again.
I am a hoe. Ooh.
I want the better damage for that.
No, I'm sorry.
You made me do it!
Because I wanted to see the cool animation.
A little hole.
I worked hard on it. I worked so hard on it. I slaved away like a wife in the kitchen.
Oh my god.
Why does it have to be a wife, sexist?
Wow.
Wow.
Yes, your DM is sexist. Now make me a sandwich, Mead.
Oh my
I'll
god.
make you a sub.
All right, so Lyra. Oh wait, what did he say?
He said I'll make you a sub.
In your fucking dreams, bitch. Lyra,
Yeah.
is there anything else? Movement, bonus action.
Don't know if anyone will be close enough to me for me to waste it.
Cultist. So the way that it works, but I run it with its blind, is there's technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different directions they can do. So let's see where he goes.
Where do they go now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah! So it's gonna be a d6. Takes 2 damage.
Ow! Hey, that's 2 damage for free.
Big we can get.
And he bumps against this rock and all that, so now he's gonna make a d2 to see where he's gonna go from here, either left or right. 1 is left, 2 is right.
He's just keep walking in the thick of it.
Still can't see him because he's in it. You can't see him either, technically, Galkar.
I'm only 5 feet away from him.
It's still a fog cloud. You can't see inside the fog cloud. He can't see you either, though.
You can't see each other.
Actually, wait a minute. From here, he bumps against a rock, bumps against his dead friend's body. So yeah, he bumps against you and sees you. He's gonna attack at disadvantage, but you can see him.
Hello.
That is a miss. Good thing it's at disadvantage.
Veteran. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yes! Hooray!
Huzzah.
Ow!
Oh my god.
So good.
Okay. Alright. I'm still in this fight. Kind of. Move out of the way! Hello!
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there. General Kenobi.
This is gonna hurt.
Uh-oh.
If it hits. 2 long swords, I believe both of those hit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then he looks over. What's this glowy bullshit?
Oh, you'll find out. Don't worry.
Why is it staring at me with intent? He's gonna climb down carefully after watching all of his buddies fucking like fall down from the other side like a bunch of dodo birds.
I just imagine like ringing in their ears because some of them are wearing like metal helmets. Like it's just like vibrating on their heads.
Scimitar on use. Lyra. Miss. 1d8 for the acolytes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh.
Oh, that hurt. Ouch.
Oh, God. Stab it. He is going to look over and look at you, Reyna. You did this! And cast Sacred Flame on you.
How does he know I did it?
Because he saw you cast it, and, like, you casting it is not a secret action, and then he saw you cast something, and then all of a sudden, he saw nothing and hurt himself.
Oh.
Okay,
I
con
can't
save.
believe this is the first time I've ever seen Sacred Flame hit something.
Oh wait, it's a con. Oops.
It's a dexterity save.
So it's a dexterity save. Remember, you're concentrating on the fog cloud. So you take the
Oh,
damage,
yeah,
and then you have to concentrate to keep the fog cloud going. Unfortunately, fog cloud goes away, but that's okay, because all of the lemmings have fallen off and taken some form of fall damage, and there's even blood on the rocks.
I mean, it served its purpose.
Like as you're taking like this sting, you're like, worth it. This one over here is gonna move over. Cause saw you incinerate somebody, Sphera. And he actually took damage from you as well. You know it. You love it. Sacred Flame.
Flame.
Sacred Flamme. It's
What do I have to do?
Dexterity save or take 3 damage. And if you succeed, you take no damage.
And I will do my dex save at advantage.
For what? Are you using inspiration?
No, I'm using my inbuilt resistance that you know about.
Wait. I'm sorry, I might be... Huh?
Hang on, let me just double check that. I have... Can I just message you on the side? If this makes sense.
I think I see it. Yep, found it. Yep, go for it.
So I'll roll it.
I understand why you didn't say it, no, but just, like, you gotta keep in mind why I asked for context.
No, of course.
You take the damage, unfortunately.
Lame.
That was like Snake Eyes bullshit, sorry. Alright.
Hits her hard. She hisses in pain.
Sphera, it's your turn.
She glares at the acolyte. It's on. And then she reaches out with her hand and she targets the dead cultist that was hexed. And she pulls the hex out of his body in blood and sets it afire in red. And the sigil reforms. And then she slams it onto the acolyte.
Okay, so he has
So
no
I'm
hex.
I'm moving the hex to him. And then I'm going to do... Where are my features? Sorry. Bear with me. Here we are. So it should be in... My little meta magic stuff should be in features, right?
So if you go to features, look at active abilities.
Active abilities.
You should see both of them under the first active ability. Correct. And they automatically will take from your sorcery points, I believe.
She's gonna do this. She's gonna do this, and she's gonna start whispering. It's a very hissing whisper. Quill would for sure hear it loud and clear because she's right next to her. Kind of sounds like parcel tongue. It's very like hissy and echoic. And she's gonna target Acolyte and this cultist with a dissonant whispers.
Okay, is that a cantrip?
No. Oops, too many people targeted. Just these two.
Let me see. Okay, got it. So, subtract, is that a second level or first level?
First level.
Okay, let me make sure. I think that's how many sorcery points for that? Because that's the one that varies. So that one you're gonna have to do like manually, if that makes sense. Like subtracting.
Yeah, I'll do that manually. I'm just checking how many it costs.
Okay, but you're attacking both of them, correct?
Yeah. So if it's twin, then both of them will get hit.
Both of them fail and die.
Like, okay, I was gonna say he takes hex damage as well, but he did. Both did.
Oh yeah, no. That's
Okay.
like less slight sear, more extra crispy.
Yeah, no. There's no crisp. It's all psychic whispering. Hiss.
Like you see blood congeal from their eyes, nose, and ears before both of them fall to the ground.
By the gods!
And that's... I'm just gonna, like, back up just, like, a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, you never know. Black West, step back. Boop, 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 boop. Ah!
Quill's gonna
Quill.
Quill's gonna squint at Severa after saying that all that magic stuff she just did. But then focus on the fight. She's gonna point her wand at Mr. Veterane here. She's gonna bombard him with some magic missiles.
Ooh, very nice. For some reason, what I immediately thought of is, it's wizard time, motherfucker! Fireball!
There is eye in team, but there are 6 eyes, and I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast fireball.
Yeah, I just did 14 damage to this guy. Force damage.
Yeah!
Yeah, you just hear. Sorry, Alpha, you're probably facing these two. You just hear duck, and then you just see like a rapid fire of bolts of magic, just boom, boom,
Why
boom.
is it that what came to mind is that what Galcar goes is duck, quack.
You just hear boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room.
No.
Quill, is that your turn?
Yep. Then there.
Cowards! No, I'm just kidding. Is that your turn?
Yes, but cowards. Yes, I'm ready.
Reyna, you're up.
Alright. Reyna's gonna have her spectral weapon turn and start beating this guy up.
Just
Attack! Attack!
Hold on, let me find it so I can reroll.
Just make sure you don't take spell slot when you attack with it. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh.
It looks over and says, I'm sorry, Mama, I tried.
Oh. Okay, well, she's gonna move
You know,
right here and cast. Oh, please. I gotta read it real quick. Okay, I can do it. On the same acolyte.
Ooh, okay, so just a small request. That's gonna hit and kill him regardless. Could you go ahead and target him and press the repeat? It has a little repeat thing in the chat. Because it has a cool animation for that one too.
Just target yourself. Oh, no.
ooh,
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
As you incinerate him.
Wow.
I told you it was cool.
Yeah.
It is.
And
I didn't
that's
see it.
turn.
I mean,
I mean,
Too far.
you're all the way over there, so I blame you. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I can't even see you. Where the hell are you?
That's how
Back
far they
here.
ran away.
Oh my god.
We're over
Ray.
here.
I can still see you, Quill. I can't see Ray at all.
You see Quill wave.
You're not even in the stream, Ray. That's how far away you are. Like, you are just out of my line of sight.
Alcar, yeah.
Alcar is a little winded after being hammered by this veteran, but he reaches deep down and pulls out a second wind.
You just hear him say, pussy! No, I'm just kidding. 1d10 plus 3, I believe, right? Yes.
Oh.
You gain 5 back.
Which is not a lot, but it's something. And then he's going to loose a war cry and bring his sword up in a falcon stance and bring it straight down towards the veteran's head.
Motherfucker! That's a miss. As your sword comes by, he like parries it to the side with his short sword. So it's like have you seen the fight? Actually, no, not his short sword. His long sword. Have you seen that fighting style with like long sword and short sword?
Yeah.
He's doing that.
And that's all I can do.
All right, Lyra.
oh.
Oh, unfortunate.
Well, it was a bonus attack.
Well, so
Is it the same as the other one?
same as
Yeah.
Shillelagh. Bonus action to cast
Damn
it,
it!
and then action to
Okay.
attack with it.
Okay.
And then from then on, as long as you're concentrating, it's an action to attack.
Okay.
But that was a cool animation, and unfortunately missed. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Cultist, come on, boss, we can beat him! And he strikes out at you, Alcar.
That is it.
Alright. Veteran, he's gonna attack 3 different people. First longsword is gonna be on Alcar.
That is it.
Second longsword, Lyra.
Damn! This is better.
Short sword, Reyna.
That's a miss.
Mhm.
Yep, that's
Right.
nice.
Okay, okay, cool. That is the veteran's turn. Severa.
Civ is pale, bloodied, and kind of swinging from side to side as she's standing, but she still manages to pull it together. She glares with hatred at the cultist that's on Alcar right now, right above him. Same thing, she pulls the hex out of the dead cultist in red eldritch energy and blood and slams it onto this cultist here.
Okay, onto this
And-
cultist. Got it.
Fires a bolt at him.
Oh! That is 2d6 extra.
Damn.
Don't get me wrong. Regardless, that's French for fucking dead.
I would have liked to see that on the veteran.
Just because I'm curious, though, right? Could you do the 2d6? I want to see what that would look like
Death.
in total
2d6.
damage, because that's a shit ton of damage, dude.
21 damage.
That in total is 22 damage.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah.
Quill.
Hi, I'm here. Just need to see who this guy is. There he is. Alcar! Duck again!
Oh god!
Ping hits him. Urgh.
Please not go down!
I refuse, he yells.
That's my turn.
Me?
You.
Me. Okay.
Let me at him again, Mama. I can do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on, have me swing him. I'll take him out right fucking now. Come on, you little bitch ass veteran. I'll fucking shove this giant ass mace up your ass. Come on.
I'm Paul.
That doesn't hit. Damn it.
Wow. Okay.
I'm trying my best. I'm sorry, Mama. He's just heavily armored. I know it's a little weird calling me being called your child and all that, but I'm just running with it anyway for the pit.
Ah, that's a miss.
Damn!
Oh my god. Fine.
Unfortunate.
I'm just useless.
No, the fall was pretty
I
useful.
mean, you did just incinerate this guy. You did make them all fall, so I'd say anything but. Alcar, you're up.
Alcar is pretty bloodied at this point, and in a gambit, he surges forward and swings the pommel of his blade at the veteran's nose to try and break it and send shattered bone into his brain.
It pings off of his armor, and he just brings himself back about in a defensive stance. Lyra, you have you have concentration on your flame blade, so you can make another attack with it as an action, and you'll still have a bonus action.
Got it. So when I roll it, do I hit? I don't have to use the slot, right?
Correct, because you have it. You're concentrated on the spell. So this is just to do the attack with damage. I love it. All the dots that are on this veteran because everybody has them targeted.
My god!
Darn it!
Alright, but I still have a bonus action, right?
Correct.
Shit, I don't know.
Crying is also a bonus action.
Guy!
Damn it, then I used 2 this round.
That's okay. At the start of his turn, I will.
Okay. Veteran. You know it.
He starts his turn.
All right. Cool. Go ahead. He's gonna do a brain fart on my end. Sorry.
Oh, good.
I believe that fails. Give me a D4 of necrotic, please.
Come on, give me a 4. Oh.
No! Damn it!
He just looks over and he's gonna now sound like Jerome. Be like, yes, you did try. First long sword, Alcard.
Thank God that's a miss.
Long sword, Lyra.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Short sword, Reyna.
That is a... Wait, is that a 15?
That's a 20.
Oh, 20. That is a hit. And therefore...
I know you've been waiting for this for a while,
I
haven't you?
have!
Go. All right, take the damage. He's gonna do a wisdom save. He passes, so he takes half, but it's still damage. So like, I'm imagining like it's like almost like a thunderclap sort of thing when he hits you. So like as soon as his blade makes contact with your body, it's like.
Yeah, pretty much. Just like a
And you see him like kind of
coming
stumble
right back
slightly,
and
like
ricocheting. Yeah.
he kind of goes like, "What the fuck?" But he just readies himself about, and you just hear him yell, "I didn't hear no bell."
What?
Sarah, you're up.
No bell.
I didn't hear no bell, aka like boxing.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Sphere just mutters, "Not today, motherfucker." Another flow of blood as the hex is ripped out of the dead cultist and hurled onto the veteran. And then, with her action, she will lob on another firebolt. Oof.
It bounces off his armor.
What's happening?
God,
Oh
this
my
guy's
God.
invincible.
For real.
Right?
Not even a boss, just a random dude.
That was the random dudes.
He may as well be a boss.
Right?
He's a
Considering how hard
so
he
this
hits, how much health he
classifies
has.
as a mini boss. But Svira, you have him hexed, though, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me
But
go
I
ahead
think
and
the hex will
Okay, Quill is.
hold up, babe. Let me hear the rest of what Svira was saying. What's that?
I was just saying the hex only applies to damage that I do to the veteran.
Yes, correct. I just need to know for future reference. Okay, now Quill, you're good to go.
Okay, magic missile at 2nd level.
Magic missile at 2nd level. That is 4 bolts.
Yep. Alcard, duck again!
Woo!
Damn it!
It's like this is a hell of a fucking thigh workout. My glutes are gonna look great.
Yeah, that's her turn.
All those like ping, 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 and like you start seeing it too.
Whoa. Is he down? He's still standing?
Still, like Elton John, I'm still standing.
Bloody hell! What did it take to kill this man?
Yes.
But you do see blood dripping out from his body.
God, he's like that knight from the High Isle trailer.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Ascendant Knight, yeah.
God, that guy was a badass.
Mama, I don't know what to tell you. His armor is too good.
Oh my god.
I'm trying. Yeah, he's not looking good though, if you're wondering. Oh, okay. Yay, And he takes damage.
Yay! That's me too.
As the veteran attacks with his longsword, Alcar parries it and uses the momentum to bring his blade up into a falcon stance before bringing it down to attempt to take it into his shoulder.
He parries it to the side with both of his blades.
Not lucky today.
Lyra, let's see if the flame blade wants to work. Oh, that's a hit!
Yay!
Describe how you kill him.
Yay! Finally!
I just
Finally.
whip the sword out like it's my final, just like my last straw.
And you just see him burst into flames before falling to the floor, dead. Combat comes to a floor. His body lights on fire as it crumples.
Oh, third time's the charm.
Hmm.
Well, good.
All right,
Grab.
so someone grab another cultist robe while we're here.
Well, good. Grab Ray, Severe before she could run off.
Well, she's not running anywhere. She's quite injured, so she's just sort of pale and bloodied and trying to hobble.
I'm gonna
What?
grab this robe.
What are you?
I think I need a nap.
And Sev just looks at Quill. She looks exhausted. She says, "Sometimes I ask myself the same question. Heck, I ask myself the same question every night before I go to sleep."
Alcar, in the meantime, is just like using his blade to hack at the fallen veteran, just like screaming. Die! Die!
He's
Die!
already dead, Alka.
Lyra's words kind of get through to him, and he just like stops holding up his extremely bloodied blade like high in the air, and he's just like heaving, and he's just like, "So he is."
In fact, he's on fire. Is your sword hot?
Not that I'm aware of.
Vera?
Look, Quill, I know you mean well. And you've got a lot of questions, bless your heart. But unless you're willing to help me over to our group of friends there, I might as well just pass out on the spot.
Quill's gonna use a mage hand and as much as her 3-foot body as she can to help her get over to the others.
Much obliged.
Can I ask, that necklace of yours, how long have you had it?
Oh, Gammy found me with it.
Have you ever taken it off?
I suppose once in a while when I was younger. And then it sort of just stayed with me. Feels like it's a part of me. I generally don't like to take it off. It helps me focus my power, if that makes any sense.
Okay. I won't ask you to take it off, sorry, if you're wondering.
Alcar, in the
Right.
meantime, staggers over to Lyra and gives her a big bloody hug if she lets him.
Laura just looks at you like, what the fuck? It's happening.
I love you
Why are you covered in blood?
because I am bleeding.
Oh boy.
Not
All right,
all of
cool.
it is mine, though. You get a cocktail.
Clip, Nip, you can come out from under the rock.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about them.
They went under the rock. Where'd they go?
DM?
Apparently, my fucking mic is off. Sorry. Yeah, we had to dive for cover as soon as the fighting happened. We're great warriors and all that kind of crap, but we thought you guys had it handled.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yep.
And look, you did.
Granted, that one guy, like one of them kicks like the dead veteran, but like hurts his foot. He goes, ow, 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 ow.
it was a fucking piece of work, wasn't it?
Spiritual weapon is like, did I do good, Mama? I'm like looking at you right now.
Well, I mean, darling, honestly, we have some things to work on, don't we?
Oh no, not. We don't have to go for fucking therapy sessions again. Those were awful.
Right. Back to sleep.
Ah! I'm assuming that's when you dismiss it.
Yes.
Speaking of sleep, can we find somewhere to, pass out for probably the next 4 days?
We don't have a night.
Best
Maybe.
idea I've heard in a while.
I think he meant
That
whole
is what I
hour.
call an exaggeration.
Here's what I will say though, and I'm gonna move you all off the map real quick.
Take note. I took the rogue.
Yes.
Yeah, I already added it.
Yeah, add that
Right.
extra rope in, because we're gonna be ending here in a second. But I want to leave you all with this. As you finish killing them, it appears that you dealt with an ambush group that was meant for anybody who was unannounced or some such. They have all been dealt with, and none of them survived. So, as you kind of maybe poke around what's beyond, you see a horseshoe shape sort of cave into the mountainside, and several tents, lights, and brimming with cultists, kobolds, and mercenaries.
Oh.
And that is where we are going to leave off for the night. We can deal with long rests, short rests. Next game, after kind of talking that out, because passage of time is definitely a factor, but I feel like that should be left for next game when you deal with going to the cultist encampment.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So, thank you everybody who came in to watch this episode of Game Day Hype. Was a lot of fun. And we will see you all next Sunday.
Bye.
Huzzah!
Bye.
Farewell,
Bye.
friends!